howdy, howdy, howdy. Howdy, howdy. Hello, whoever that is. Can you hear me okay? Any sound? Sound? Yes, no, maybe, possibly. What's up, dude? I've been lurking on channels trying to spread the love, and I forget. So I got a lot of work still to do for for my Tuesday auction. So I figured I'll get on here and we can talk whatever and coin, and you guys can hang out while I do some work. You guys hear me all right? Mr. 710. Good to see you, Philip. Figured I'd come in, like and chat for a quick minute. Hey, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, sir. That always appreciated. Okay. Hey, thank you. You hear me? Right on. I gotta flip some silver quarters, and then I gotta finish pricing, and so I can do my spreadsheet on. It's a nice stack of paper right there. Nice stuff. I got some Great Britain pennies from the 1700s. Nice. So I gotta price those proper. And you said I didn't say nothing. 710. There's my buddy Alexander Smith. What's going on? So we're gonna got my gray sheet, got my green sheet. Those are dealer things that we use for pricing, and I just gotta grab some quarter flips. So give me 1 second, and I'm gonna grab those. I should probably put a shirt on. It's hot here in Southern California, and it stays hot as heck in this room that I'm in. But thanks for coming in, everybody. I appreciate you guys. I know a lot of you are night owls like I am. So, right on. We used to do late night stream all the time on a regular. It was always pretty popular. So, just trying to get back to it too. So, I got some labels. That's for these, but we got to get these quarters flipped real quick. 10 a.m. No, you're just waking up. Well, good morning, Mr. Alex. Good morning. Got a new box of quarter flips. Sweet. What do we need? 1, 2, 3, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. There she is. Hey, Mom. Miss Rhonda. I'm stalking y'all. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Shit, I pay extra for the stalkers. Got my trusty click click and my needle nose. Always crimp the staples, people. Always crimp the staples. So this is pretty cool. I got a batch of state quarters, silver quarters from the silver sets, which are kind of hard to come by solo in the raw because, of course, they had to be broken out of silver quarter sets. So people were doing the. And I've had a lot of them, but I don't get them all the time. So when I come across them, I like to get them because they're harder to get. Not that I'm not a fan. I am a fan of crack. I love cracking sets open, but mainly the older ones for error and variety. You know. So there we go. Not too shabby. What do we got? This is a 2008 Oklahoma. It's a pretty one. You gotta love silver quarter. Yeah, I went over there and hit. Was it you 710? You put second. I was third. I think I was third. I like Full Push Metal, man. I've known that guy as long as I've been on here. He's old school. He's been on here doing it for a long time, man. He's a cool cat too. Take it easy, Silver Scorpion. Be well, my friend. So make sure you guys are if you don't know each other, that you do the hard work. You cut and paste, open up another YouTube window and find them and subscribe. If they got content, which means they put out videos, and make sure you click the bell too. We're all the same. The stackers, the pourers, the coin collectors, the metal detectors, all the same community, brother. They're all derivatives of each other, and they all overlap. So it's like you should be super. And I mean, of course, in good taste, because there's, let's just be adults. There's channels out there that may not be the greatest, and then there's some that are awesome. You only can find out if you support. You go and do the work. So it's tough though. The community's gotten so big and grew so big, which is awesome. It's like I feel bad, but I'm still going on 2,000 or something already. Isn't that cool? You can't get around all of them, but I try. I lurk a lot. You guys get a lot of watch time from me. I'm always there. Always. Marley T, what's good, Mama? What's happening, T? How are you, girl? You've been working your butt off. I was over there lurking on you guys just this other couple days. T's the bomb. Dylan Caboose Network Addict 2K6. That is a long name and a new name. Welcome. Original. Heck yeah. That's one that you won't easily forget. You're okay? Just okay? I'm taking better care of myself, so I'm actually getting more sleep now than I ever have, because it's important. And I get tired faster, man. I'm getting old. Don't get old, people. You hear me? Just don't do it. Refuse. Say, hey, old, kick rocks. But yeah, I ain't found a way around it yet. If anybody else knows something I don't, please share. I'm 45, 45 years young. I just look like I'm 70 and feel like I'm 80. Does that count for anything? I hope not. Count for anything good. You got 5 on me. Hey, Mama, you know what they say? 40's the new 30. That's what I'm talking about. It's a good age. All that stuff is all for the birds, anyways, man. You're as old. You're as old as you act. That's my thinking. Some of the funnest guys I ever ran with, and I used to run with a lot older guys when I was younger. I mean, much older, and it's a way of life. The way you think about things. If you think you're old, you're going to be old. There's an old saying, that Aristotle, like Socrates, Aristotle. Aristotle said, if you think that you can't, or if you think that you can, you're always right. It's one of those deep philosophy things. I'm a big fan of philosophy. But I believe it to be true, too. That guy joke, you had me laughing. Uh-oh. Who? What happened? Hey, you be good, 710. You hear me? Put you in the corner. Just trying to keep together without losing my cool. Oh, I'm okay. I don't want to know. I missed something. That's one of those things that I'm allergic to gossip and drama. So I don't judge. You guys handle your business. Just keep me out of it, please. What'd you say, Mama? What was I act? Well, right? Now, how am I to take that, T? Does that mean that you're 7 years old, or you? Or that's what I'm thinking, right? Me, I'm a Toys R Us kid for life, girl. That's what. And they took the Toys R Us away. No more Toys R Us. God, I love that place when I was a kid. Childhood memories. No more Toys R Us. Maybe online, but not the actual like stores that have been here since can remember are gone. They are gone. Hollywood's quarter time. He said that. He said, "Shoot, send me to the corner. This guy lives in the corner." He said, "Give me a smoke break." I'm young as Farfanugan. That's what I'm talking about. Someone in my live chat Saturday. It was funny. Oh, okay. Right on, Alex. I think I popped in and lurked a little bit, and I forget what I was doing Saturday. Awesome. You got like a nice note or something? Cool. Cool, man. Dos más. Two more. So how is everybody? Is everybody good? Hope everybody's well. And if you're not, that you're in good spirits. You know, you got to keep in good spirits. And I know how tough it can be sometimes. Boy, do I know. I'm fighting my last couple of years, fighting my health seemed like every day. Almost died twice, and staying in good spirits is hard, I know. But what worked for me the best? Probably praying. Prayer worked the best for me. And being around people, and then lastly, to save my life, is this crazy thing called YouTube right here, and all you guys. I believe that with all my heart and soul. I don't think I'd be alive right now if it weren't for YouTube. Matter of fact, I know I wouldn't. So God bless YouTube and all the fine people on here. All the unfine, suck it, kick rocks. Is that wrong? Too much? Too much, huh? A little bit? A little bit. Oh, well, ski. Gotta make lemonade, right? That's right, man. When God gives you lemons, you make lemonade. Well said. You know, my I, it never fails, Philip. My favorite are the old adages. That's what you call an adage, right? Because they're all so true. Simply, all the filler cut out, just these simple little statements and sayings that, in a nutshell, get you right to the meaning of life, man. It's like these are from through thousands of years. Some of these adages, man, and people just use them all the time out of context and really don't understand how deep they really are. They're like adages, really. They're like psalms in the Bible. You know, it's like it's pretty much common sense stuff that's universal. So I'm a big fan of all that. Sayings, the words are powerful. I've learned that in the last 10 years, and really, I always thought actions were more. Not that they're not important. You know, talk is cheap. You know, show me instead of telling me. But it doesn't always work. Words are, people don't unhear the things we say, especially when we say mean shit to each other. So it's like, God, if I could take back things I've said in my life, boy, and there's a lot that I'm internally, just sorry for. But what's done is done. It is what it is, be what it be. There's a bunch of coin ones too that I can think of in right now. Yeah, right on. Yeah, for every topic, every subject, there's an adage for it somewhere. Alex, you're a good dude. You're probably one of the best hearted people I've met on here, hands down. So if you say you're going to do the right thing, I know you will. You'll probably do overboard and over the top and too much, if anything. That's one thing that I can vouch for Alexander Smith. You're a good soul, brother. You're a very good soul. Yeah, I never had any respect for money all my life. A, because I grew up very poor. B, because when I finally started making money, I made a lot of it, and I never respected it because I always knew I could go out next day or next week and make it whatever I wanted. It don't last. So now, hindsight's 2020, but boy, I wish I had better habits all the years of money. I just didn't know any better. So some you learn harder lessons, some you get right away. I used to be pretty damn stubborn. Yeah, and even knowing the apology, I've been there. I've had to apologize and apologize up and down and mean it wholeheartedly and never fixed anything. Some of the things in my life, and it's hard. You got to be prepared for the person that you genuinely apologize to, and you mean it, for them not to accept it because it's like I got a lot of that, so it was hard. But are you in? I gotta slide my screen over. Hold on, T. Are you in a city or close to? I'm in one of the biggest cities, if not the biggest in the country. I'm in Los Angeles County, and a subset of that, like Long Beach, California, it's pretty famous. It's the second biggest city to LA. LA is like 26 million, but we're getting close to a million in Long Beach. So I'm a concrete baby. Yeah, it's okay to go be overboard without realizing, Alex, because your intentions are genuine, my friend. So, but you got to be careful. You got to be realistic in the day because you give some folks an inch, they'll take a mile. You know, it's hard, but it happens. Hello from America. Well, what a quinky dink, Mr. Super Dave. Thanks for coming in. And howdy from Southern California, my friend. Try to handle myself right. 17. What dad say to me? Man who lost his cool didn't win. That's because your dad man. The more you talk about your dad, I would loved to have met him because that's true. Man, you always try not to lose your cool, man. Cooler heads prevail. There's an old adage. Very true. You make better decisions when you don't make them rashly or too quick. Never make important decisions in the heat of anything, especially when you're mad. God, it's hard. It's hard to do, but it gets easier with practice. Philip, to coin a phrase, right? Yep, that's it. And Philip, if you're still in here, there's a book I had that we used to use for like parties, and we'd have company or barbecues, and it was a book of questions, and it was like a party book, and it had all the like facts of like where things came from. Man, I wish I still had that book. I loved it. Like where the word hooker came from, like a woman ill repute, right? There was a Civil War general that would always bring all the girls in for his troops to keep for morale. And it got to the point where it was on the regular so much that when they would approach the gate for the military place, that they would say just let them pass because that's Hooker's girls, and it was General Hooker. So that's what I like stuff like that. I just thought that it was the coolest book, man. So it had all the like where stuff came from. Pretty cool, fun book. Book of questions. If anybody ever wanted to look at like buy it off Amazon. Paperback, small, cheap, but pretty fun. Yeah, that's oh dude, keeping your cool is holding your mud is one of the hardest things to do when the other person is irrational or will not listen to reason. So that's the worst. That's when you just gotta let it go. You know, you live to fight another day, walk away, don't entertain it, don't defend, don't do anything. Just cut ties, man. Sometimes overwhelm them with kindness works. Like I used to have a lot of customers that were hard to work for, but and you put up with a lot, and they say things that were disrespectful, but you put up with it, and you overwhelmed them with the more mean they were, the more nice you be to them. And I never not won over a customer at the end of the job by doing that, but it doesn't always work. That's for sure. That's for sure. Yeah, it's true, Marlon T. But it takes if it's Alex is like me. He wears his heart on his sleeve, so it's hard. I'm where you're at now, Marley T. Still got some way to go, but the figuring out like that's 100% accurate right there. That's the whole. Is the glass half empty or half full? If you're not happy, it's because you're choosing not to be happy. You know, like it's what I said earlier, Aristotle. If you think you can't or you think you can, you're right. That means you can have either. You just have it's all in your mind. You know what I mean? Yeah. Oh, that's. I think that's the only thing we're guaranteed is life is hard. Period. It's not designed. Nature's not designed for anything to be easy. You know, everything you want to know is just watch nature, man. Being human ain't don't put us nowhere. We got cognitive thinking. That's the only difference. Or else the animals in the forest would be running the earth. I don't think I might still got a few in me, but I don't think I could beat up a lion. So, but that's the only difference. We evolved and we have cognitive thinking. So thank God. Shout out cognitive thinking. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's hard. I almost lost my faith in people, humanity, like 100%, Marley. I mean, T, excuse me. And and you can't live like that. Even as many times I've been burned or done wrong for no reason, I've YouTube, kind of crazy, man. I regain my faith in people. I give everybody the benefit of the doubt because you have to. You still gotta. People are naturally good. I believe that. And it's just it's whatever you've been through. Your travels make you a lot who you are. So there's a lot of bitter, scorn, you know, downtrodden people out there that it wasn't for any of their fault, and it's you never know what another person goes through, until you walk a day in their shoes. So it's hard. It's hard not to be quick to judge. I just try not to be quick to judge anymore. I try not to judge at all. I try. Right on, Rhonda. Yeah, when you have to go to the doctor for serious things, you want to be 100% comfortable with your doctor, man. Trust. That's probably one of the biggest trust relationships ever for a human is between their doctor. So yeah, anything that you get a little spidey sense of the hair on the back of your neck stands up, I'm all for it. There ain't no shortage of doctors, boy. I'll find another one. Right on, 17. I have the potential to to be modded. I don't know. I want to act cool and say like I think I understand that statement. I do not. I don't know the context. So you got me there, Super Dave. I dig that hat though. I'm the kind of stubborn. I don't like hospitals, and I've spent an awful lot of time in them. But I'm that stubborn that I'm not trying to be now. But like I'm the guy that almost kills himself because he don't go to the emergency room when his appendix burst or my gallbladder exploded. That was fun. That was like less than a year ago. God, man, what I put my body through in the last 25 years, nothing nice, boy. So I've been in the emergency room more times than I've ever been to a doctor's visit by far. Going in there after getting stabbed 7 times in the bar, that one sucked too. And so that didn't really count. I couldn't go to a doctor appointment prior. But I'm bulletproof, so knock on wood. Shout out cognitive thinking. I needed that. Thanks. You're very welcome. You're very welcome, girl. I try. Hey, I think I'm the funniest guy I know. You know what I mean? But man, I'm striking out lately. All my jokes, I sit here and I go, dang, not one person said anything in chat. Man, I need new material. You know that when you grow up, boy, you don't go to the hospital. Yeah, my mama, shit. The first thing that ever happened to me major was the day after Christmas. I was 7 years old or 8. Got my first bike, man. My mama pulled it off and got me a bike. Trash day. I'm riding down the sidewalk and I fall because I just learned how to. I could teach myself to ride a bike. My mama worked seven days a week, right? 3 jobs. I didn't even see her most of my childhood because she went to work when I was asleep and came home when I was asleep. But I cut my wrist open. You guys probably see the scar. Let's see here. I mean, it's big, but I still have it. And I was 8 years old. I'm 45. Here, let's see what I do like this. Pretty wicked. You see that vertical scar right there? That right vertical going on my wrist? If it went the other way, I would have died. My mom was at work, like she always is. So my brother was home because he always had to watch me in summertime. He's 7 years older. That's another story. And he come. I guess I screamed loud enough in the big apartment building. My brother heard me and come running. And what the deal was, my mom came from work, and we had an old Vietnam vet that lived next door. And all I remember is they put me on the table in his kitchen. He brought out an ammo can, and he must have been like a nurse or something because he broke that ammo can open. I had filled 2 towels. I remember 2 towels full of blood, and he stitched me up right there in the kitchen on the kitchen table. My mom didn't even take me. She called 911. I don't even know if there's 911 back then. Maybe, but she didn't take me to the hospital because my mom knew. We didn't have no money, man. But the old boy did a good job. He did a good job. But yeah, that's some poor stuff, right? Shout out poor people. Shout out poor people. Pray for them every day. Pray for the downtrodden, homeless, the incarcerated, and the mentally insane, man, every night. My cousin had Lemonhead too. What are you saying, man? I had one feeling left. No, you knew Super Dave. Uh, I'm a coin dealer, small, but yet I'm a coin dealer. I used to coin roll hunt a lot in the evening on here, and my favorite candy is Lemonhead's candy, like Lemonheads. So I hadn't had a brand name, and I was thinking I need a brand name, like for YouTube. And I had, man, it'd been a month or so. So I'm sitting there one night going through roll pennies, and I'm popping Lemonhead candies, and it just in my mind I had said it, not even out loud, and I'm like Lemonheads, penny, and I said Lemonhead penny. And the second I thought it and heard it in my head, I said it out loud, and I don't know what it was, man. It just had like a ring. That was it. It's gonna be Lemonhead Penny, and everybody I've ever came across. It's been a great topic, conversation, and everybody seems to like it. And I've had a lot of people like business wise, brand name wise, like you don't want to associate with anything that's already a brand. I don't know. I don't claim to be good at business, but yeah. So I think Lemonhead Penny is pretty cool. I'm not working at 2000 when I was little. My mom put it in milk, waited for my dad to come home, and they sat on top of me and shoved the shit back in my mouth. Did it take? I've never heard that before. I think I've heard about putting stuff in milk to till you get to like the hospital or something, dentist. Is that right? That is crazy, girl. I mean, it's not, but it's like I've never heard that. I got one. I got one. My mama. I got a story about my mom that you'll crack up. Everybody's gonna crack up. So later on, we'll still have it. That's what I'm talking about right there. That is what I'm talking about. Roots are alive, but the nerves are dead. That's even better because you will not get no pain, but you get blood flow. That's awesome. God, I can't wait. All the years of not taking care of my teeth and myself, uh, living hard, working hard. I get. I had all oral surgery the last couple months. I've been going to the dentist like every 3 weeks. They're having major. Like I had all my uppers taken out in one sitting. And so I get my impressions on the 30th. So I can't wait to get my brand new used choppers. You know what I mean? I ain't having a steak or nothing like red meat in a while. Crazy. What's happening, Juan Velasquez? Yeah. So the story, my mama's story. Yeah, but it's a blessing. It's taken 2 years just to get the ball rolling. It's so expensive. So it's like it's a miracle. I'm blessed. I'm just grateful that I'm being able to do it. But my health is getting better because your teeth, you're only as healthy as your teeth and your bowel. You know what I mean? Whew. Still working on the bowel. Boom, boom. So my mother had a gold bridge. She always said it was the most expensive thing she ever owned. Like gold was cheaper back then, but even then it was a lot. So she had like this three-tooth gold bridge that she was eating a toast. I think it was toast. It came out one day and she swallowed it. You following? So she calls the dentist right away because my mom, she could now gold's more. She's like, there's no way I can afford it. The only other option is like the baby ones. You see the silver cap, and that's like those never last and they're bad for you. You know what I'm saying? So my mom, the dentist tells my mom, if you're down, you gotta wait the next 3 days and you gotta find it. How do you find something you swallowed, right? So I shit you not, no pun intended. My mama took grocery bags, like Ralph's bags, plastic bags, and every time she went to the restroom and she found that sucker, she took it to the dentist. They sent it to a company that like put in the what do you call those things that the doctors use to make the tools clean, and they put that sucker back in her mouth. We give her hell about that all for the rest of her life, man. It's an inside joke. My mom said, I don't care. She goes, it was like a $1,500 bridge. She goes, I ain't buying no new bridge. That one's just fine. She goes, and they put it, and she had it the rest of her life, man. What's happening, Brian? That's a funny story. You guys would love my mother. I never met anybody that absolutely adored my mother. My mother was good people and funny as hell and smart. She's one of the smartest people I ever met. Catholic school, the old school Catholic school. It was good education. My mother was smart, smart. She just was a woman in the wrong time. She never got fair shake. I watched her work 3 jobs, 7 days a week, just not to be able to keep the lights on most of the time. It wasn't fair, man. So I know. I feel for everybody. Centrifuge. Yeah, is that it? Autoclave. I know auto because I used to do tattoos for a little while. So the autoclave, I think, might be called a centrifuge too. Philip, if I'm not sure. Don't hold me to that. But I know that the steam and it gets like thousands of degrees. It'll sanitize anything, brother. He's sanitizing now with the cell phone sanitizers. Just glad she was humble enough to pitch him out. Yeah, my mama was tough, bro. crazy. God bless her. I miss her. Lost her a few years back, and I miss her to death. I was a mama's boy. Mom ain't me mama man until I was like 16. So if I wasn't with her in the summertime, she drug me to work 7 days a week, 6 in the morning to midnight. I'm not joking. I'm not exaggerating, not even a little. And 2 days a week, we got up at 3 in the morning because she was a florist for a lot of years, and we'd have to go downtown LA because to get fresh flowers because you can't restock roses that don't sell; they die. It's called perishables. Perishables is a hard business. You got to be a real good business too. My mom was a good business boy, but florists, well, we make all the money we live on in 3 days in a year, like Mother's Day, Valentine's Day. I forget what the other big flower day was. I never went to school those days. I got woke up 2 in the morning, went home 2 in the morning next day because that's people would be banging on the door on Valentine's Day, buying every last flower you had. Always some poor son of a bitch coming to get a dozen of roses because you know he messed up or something. The roses were the first thing gone. Yeah, it sucks. But then neighborhood change got bad. My mom got robbed like 12 times in a year. They stabbed her once because she opened the register fast enough. And that was the year I was already starting to get like I was in junior high. I was already 6'5", and I just couldn't take it anymore. Like it was too much. My mom she let it go. Business, family business for 50 years with my family in the neighborhood I grew up. And she went and got a regular job, something she never did in her life, and she did real well. Went to work for import export. Did real well. Good morning, John Argent. What's happening, my buddy? Good to see you, bro. Hey, be well, 710. Don't take no wood ones unless they're buffalo nickels. Go get your nap on. Oh, you live in real weather. See, that's probably the only thing. Like I never had to deal with that. But I know everybody in California is from back east, and I love asking people when I meet new people, what made you come to California? Number one answer is because I grew up in the snow. Every one of them. So I know that that had to be tough. Mine was walking to school and back. I cooked my own meals, made my own lunch. I washed my own clothes, man, on the regular. 8 years old, I was a latchkey kid, man. I wouldn't see my mom from like Monday to Sunday, and then I'd go to work with her all weekend, and because she left so early and came home so late, so it was crazy, man. Like all the shit I think of as when I grew up, my spoiled ass kids, they never walked to school once because we wouldn't let them throw them to school. But the bullies and the predators and like I grew up in pretty bad like North Long Beach, South Compton, some of the worst neighborhoods in the nation. You know what I mean? Killers and cutthroats, and it was like man, I got chased, beat, and then when I got older, like high school, I of course naturally I ended up going bad for a while, but God, thank God I found my way. But I earned it. But yeah, man, then the cops start tuning you up. You know, ran me over on my beach cruiser, almost killed me, bent it in half. I was only in the seventh grade, but I was 6 foot in the sixth grade. They thought I was an old like a man, and they when they pulled my junior high ID out, it was we could take you to jail, boy, but where you live. So it was that kind of coppers where I grew up, and wasn't no big deal. I thought everybody lived like that. No wonder I'm PTSD, man. It's like I all these years of my life, anxiety, things like that. I just thought it was normal, man. I had no clue. It's crazy. Shit that makes you who you are. About having to hunt fish for food was rough growing up, right? That's some cool stuff to learn. That was my dad. I finally met my dad. My dad's a cowboy through and through. Hunt fish. He's in Alaska. Been in Alaska since early '80s. Like out in the woods, middle of nowhere. Big old log cabin we built. He grows his own and all that. One moose a year. takes it all in, gets it quartered, and hamburgers and stuff, like 400 pounds in town, this Indian village. They go fishing one day a year for halibut. Get like about 4 of them only, but they're like 6 foot tall. And he has them all vacuum sealed and staked. And then he does a snow cellar, you know, in the winter. He's all self. It's redneck heaven, boy. Fun. I love it. Love Alaska. Absolutely love it. Were you 5'10" when you were 10? Yeah, that's girl. That's already bigger than average. I was 6 foot in the 6th grade. And the reason I remember that is because of my teacher in the 6th grade, Mr. T is what they call him too. Mr. T was the top. It was hard to pronounce. It was like a Swedish name. He played professional baseball, and I wore a bigger shoe than him, a size 10 at the time. He used to make me get up in front of the class, and he wore those clogs, the wood ones, and he would make me try his shoe on because he got a kick out. He couldn't believe that I wore a bigger shoe than him because he was like a professional athlete. And I was always embarrassed. My mom used to embarrass the hell out of me in stores. Guess how old he is? This is my son. By the time I hit high school, like I had 2 bad growth spurts, man. With the pain, the joints, because you grow too quick. One in the 6th grade, and then I shot from 6 foot to 6'5" by the 11th grade. So I stalled out at 6'5", but my shoe size 16. Man, it got expensive. Let's put it that way. When you get too hot, it's all about naked and water. Oh, my dad sent me across the lake once when we were out at the cabin to go get fresh water, and this little thing that he rigged up with a PC pipe, best water I ever drank in my life. I'm filling up these jugs, but I remember looking back, and he took the opportunity when I'm going across the lake, right, in a little boat. My dad's out there, and dude, it wasn't deep in summer. It don't matter even in the summer. He's out in the lake, dude, bucky naked with a bar of soap, taking a bath. That water was like just putting your hand in it. You couldn't hold your hand in it. He's straight mountain man, straight mountain man. Crazy son of a man. Last time I saw him, one of us was gonna die in the middle of the woods. We got that heated argument. I went out there and did a bunch of work for him, and man, it was the first time I ever seen that side of him, the side my mother always talked about. You know, and we had everything common. Just like, I didn't think she just didn't tell me the bad stories, the real bad ones. I saw it, so that was it, man. I left, and we've only talked once since because I got really sick. So we made amends, but I used to go up there once a year on average. I don't think I'll be up there anytime soon. I ain't heard from him since, and that was like coming up on a year, man. But it is what it is. I mean, it is what it is. 110 a day. Yeah, it's been hot here. That's hot. But like me, anything over 100, it don't matter. It's 100, 150. I worked in the outdoors, just big construction all my life. So, man, not 10, the whole nine. Like, I love it. But the heat now, don't get old, people. Don't get old. All is that right, T? All legs? Stop us some. Tell me some more. I dare you. Is that is that wrong? Is that too much? Just say something. I mean no disrespect, but I mean it. Put it on phone. No, no, no. Alex gets grouchy in the heat, and when he doesn't eat enough. We have a commercial with the Snickers bar. Ah, you're being an old woman or something, and you got to eat the Snickers bar. You always get cranky when you're hungry, and it turns into Wayne Gretzky. I showered in January with no hot water in the middle of the forest. Shit is cold, dude. That's all I had. We got 2 cabins. One's like an old. The first one here we built a stick frame, and I got to use the gravity fed. You let it sit out there a couple days. It get pretty warm, dude. But like if you for whatever reason fell in the mud, you gotta take a shower and didn't sit in the sun for a few, dude. It's taking that kind of cold shower. I feel you. I didn't have to do it on no regular, maybe once or twice, but yeah, that shit is like you just man. That's when you learn how to like in jail they do it. You put the shampoo and you do shampoo without water. You do the pits, you do like you're basically washed. You just get in the water. I could take a 30-second shower. done, baby, lickety split. But now that I don't have to, I take hour-long showers, bro. I love taking long showers. It's like one of my biggest, like, like ice cream and taking a long hot shower, man. There ain't nothing better. Hey, my mom's family, they were all in Compton. No shit, Brian. What a small world. What a small world. Oh, it ain't never been. It's still not popular. I don't think it was ever popular. But back then it was different. Compton's where everybody went to shop. Miss Barbara Carbone. How are you, Mama? It's good to see you, Barbara. Yep, 6'5", girl. You should have seen me about 45 years back with an extra 120 pounds on me, like a brick house. You know what I'm saying? But man, they've taken more organs out of me. I don't think there's nothing left to take. That's the good news. And then the diabetes and me not giving a shit after my wife left and all the hard I've been through. I almost killed myself, I think. So, but now I'm on the mend, and I'm actually like getting ready looking for a gym membership. So I'm gonna get back to it. I used to have I had almost 20-inch arms at one time, believe it or not. Crazy. Now I can put my hand around my freaking crazy. Yeah, 5'11" is tall for a woman. I'm just, you know what? I'm sorry if I'm all you guys. If I apologize if I missed something. It's hard to keep up with the chat. I don't get butt hurt. You're good. All right, T. That's what I was looking for. I wanted to make sure. What is this? This is some weird stuff right now. Somebody's trying to pair Bluetooth to my Wi-Fi. It's like 3 o'clock in the morning right now. So it says pair or cancel. I got to cancel that. No sir, go steal somebody else's Wi-Fi. All right, I'm back. Couldn't see you guys for a second. Sorry. Oh, I see. Yeah, long hair. I've never. Only when I was a kid I had long hair. But first time the night the cops ran me over with the squad car, I had just got my first earring. I was like 14, and it had a ponytail. Like we called them ducktails back then. It was like that long, dude. My mom said she came in after they left because she stood out there berating the cops for like 2 hours, like little kids. When she saw me in the light, because they beat the dog shit out of me. And my mom, she's still gonna punch me though. And my mom had scissors, big old metal. You guys remember the metal, like shears, man? They look like tin snips. She comes out, she goes, earring or hair? And I just got the earring. That was like the coolest kid in the neighborhood. I'm like, hair. Man, she grabbed me by the head. She went, whack! Cut my ducktail I had for like 5 years. Threw it in my lap. I was like, and then she's like, hey, don't think about leaving the house for a month. I was like, okay. I was like, damn, mom, I'm bleeding still. She's like, come here, baby. But she meant it. I couldn't go outside. I had to tell everybody. So, I used to be Barbara due to gravity. Philip, if you had gave it a smoke a minute. No, I'm working on it. It is I'm glad you brought it up, Alex. It's the last vice that I have that is, I know, bad for me. But I've been smoking since I was 16, a pack a day. It's the one thing that I don't even know how I managed it on my bad times, but I've never went without a pack of cigarettes. It was like one of my I'll be damned if I do. I always used to say as long as I got clean work clothes and cigarettes, I'll never complain. I used to tell my wife that, but that was probably pretty stupid. It was. She'd just been grateful, always 24/7. Don't get me wrong, the devil is not an angel. I'll tell you some stories, boy. But yeah, you know what? Being tall has always been a pro in my life, but physically, we have a lot of ailments. Like I've broken my back twice. I got steel and lag bolts and still worked on it because it's all I knew how to do was construction. You know, spent my whole life learning the trades I knew. So when they told me I'd be in a wheelchair at 30, because I had my first back surgery at 21, my second at 25, I worked 7 days a week, 15-hour days doing big construction till a few years ago. So that shows what doctors know. And I never met two guys that outworked me. I'm not bragging. I'm just saying I had to work harder than everybody standing around me just to get half what to do because of the side of the tracks I came from. Pretty hard. But I'm grateful. I was blessed. I was able to raise my kids to adulthood, and I was a good provider. Me and my wife both, and it did really good. In my best years, made way more money than I should have ever. So, but I worked my butt off. It's the only thing I was good at was working and getting in trouble. And when I got out of prison at 18 years old, I never looked back. And I'm still trying to make amends for all the bad I did when I was in Butthead. I don't even know if I'm caught up yet, but God willing. I had to get everything off the top shelf. My grandma, my grandmother was this little teeny. She always said she was shrinking too, but my grandma weighed 90 pounds, man. Little Spaniard, little Spanish lady. My grandpa was a big old Polak, and they were a funny looking couple. But yeah, I always had to get all the stuff for Thanksgiving or like groceries. I had to put the groceries away and help. Always had it at the top shelf, and I always got blamed for everything every kid in my neighborhood did bad. They came knocked on my door. Good, that was one of the good parts about mom never being home. But my brother would dish it out on a daily basis. But I never did. I never did. I was a good kid, man. When I was a kid. Let's go with that. Wasn't on the shelf. That's wrong. You wrong, Lon. But a lot of responsibility, man. Like people just naturally gravitate to tall people. You know, they feel. I've known this like through my life. They always feel comfortable with you. Um, always got, I never not made manager or boss like in 6 months at any job I ever had. And I know I'm a hard worker, but I know a lot of that was because people. It's like I'm into psychology. It's been a hobby all my life. Read every college book there ever printed on the subject. I own a pretty good library. Um, and it's a statistic that like all the corner offices in every building in downtown LA, New York, and around the world, 3 out of 4 are going to be men, and they're all this within the same height range. It's like 6 foot to six, like 4, and not and a lot of them it's chilly. Like if they're decent looking, like handsome and tall, forget about it. These guys can be like imbeciles, and they're gonna get what they really didn't earn, and it's because they're tall. And there were times where I got stuff that I didn't think I earned well, and so I've lived it, man. But like I said, with all the good, I'm the first guy in the bar they always took a sucker punch at or hit in the head with a bottle. He's gonna be the big guy. Never started a fight a day in my life. I ain't never ran from one either. And I fought, I had to fight every day, damn near every day. And I'm talking never. I ain't never fought one person heads up in my life. So you get good at fighting, that's for sure. Always standoffish, judge people by what I got from a distance. Yeah, well, there's reasons for everything, man. And I got lucky to like with the shrink. It's how I learned my PTSD. I had every marker out at 18. It's all your childhood, brother. I was the same way, but I always made friends easy, and I know that's because I was big. And my mom was real loving. My mom raised me really well and right and manners, and I knew how to behave. But like, I know what you're saying. It's a good protector, but it also you miss out on a lot. You really do. So like I've since then I've learned to like I try not to judge at all. Like judge, especially on the blind. Filling in the blanks is poison, bro. Because you can't judge a book by its cover. You really can't. thank God people don't, because I went through both sides. You know, people who really unjudgmental, and then people who just see the tattoos, and even if I was 10 grand cheaper than the other bid, and all my references were dynamite, I wouldn't get the job. I get the nose like they smell poo poo. So I know, man. Yeah. Oh, I had to finish. That's what my mom always said. Yeah. What's happening, Mike? Good to see you, brother. Mr. Mike's in the house, Metal Detective, North Carolina. And Miss Carbone, one of my favorites. Always my pleasure when you're in here. Don't get to see Barbara as much as I used to. So, big fan of Barbara. Yeah. Hey, bro. I did. I don't mind. Forthcoming is different, you know, because I'm not proud of nothing. But just because I was big and tough in the neighborhood I grew up, I kind of was like made hall. Somebody signed me up for hall monitor for like that life, and it got to the point where like I was the lives of like 300, 400 guys were on my shoulders, and it was just because I was big, man. And all my life it was like that in work, square, when I became a square or not. And there were times where I would get overwhelmed and I'd go to my mother and I would cry and tell my mom, you know, I'm like a grown man, tough as shit, like bulletproof. No, I ain't scared of nothing. Except, well, maybe I don't like spiders. I'm joking. Women, I'm scared of women. But she would tell me that God won't give you more than you can handle. And that was it, you know. I would say, why me? She says, because you can take it. And I don't know if it was good advice or not, but it always seemed to get me right, you know. But yeah, being big is it's harder than people who aren't don't know, for sure. You can get the gist of things, but you'll never truly understand unless you live it. You know. That's why I try not to judge, man. Unless you walk another day in somebody's shoes, I respect everybody, women, men, every race and creed and religion, and we're all brothers and sisters, man. We're all on the same. We're humans, Homo sapiens. Period. It just drives me crazy when I see people just, you know, believing in these imaginary borders. You know what I'm saying? Like the continent of North America is the continent of North America. There's no Kansas, California. It's all that's just man-made shit. It just all to the bad, man. Making people stand on. North Dakota's better than South Dakota. You guys are being fools. You bit into it, hook, line, and sinker, boy. I'm short with long hair and look like a pothead. Now talking about stereotypes, but are you? I don't know. But when I speak to people, they understand. Right on, Juan. Well, you said, dude, everything you said, man, you sound worldly. You sound like you lived, man. So I take advice. I take advice from anybody. I'd say that you're worldly, brother. Or oh yeah, they're real, but only if you partake in it. You know, like of course I can't go somewhere because somebody says something. I said they can stop me. You know, it's a lifestyle that I adopted. On like towards the end, I have my own business. I didn't even register my trucks because it's illegal. Property tax illegal. All these things, income tax. It's absurd. But you pick and choose your battles because I've lost trucks. They tow them, they're gone. That's all right. I could afford it. I've lost some trucks. I never wore a seatbelt. They brought the law back 10 years ago. It's an expensive fucking ticket. I've had one ticket. So I'm not, you live to fight another day. I don't poke at the nose and I don't poke at the beast. But I wanted my kids to see me stand for what I preached to them all their lives, and they did. They never not seen their father do what he said. That was the most important thing to me. Whether it helped anything, I don't know. I'm just a simple dude, man. But it just, my heart of my heart, like, it just felt right. So But I don't listen to me, anybody. Don't. I'm not trying to be pro anyway. I don't believe in politics anymore, and I did politics hard, political science for 10 years. You want to find out everything? It's there. You'll find it if you go digging. Be careful what you look for, because you can't unsee and unhear stuff, and it makes you who you are. I remember how silly I used to be when I believed in a two-party politic, and that these criminals weren't both don't drink at the same bar in downtown DC. They all go to each other's weddings and baptisms. They are all friends. There is no such thing as a Republican or a Democrat. That's a sucker's game. That's for the sheep. That's all dog and pony dance, man. It's the have and have nots. Minority runs majority through money and through bullshit. So I stopped looking and I stopped partaking. I try to only keep good things and good thoughts, and if it don't directly affect me, it's none of my business. I think everything should be legal. Man having a bearing and a say over any other man's life is the most disgusting thing there is in the world. It's the most unnatural. It's the most unholy, unrighteous thing there is. You're born free to live. There's only one person you got to answer to, or one being, or one whatever. So I I partake in whatever I choose to partake in. I don't even believe in most law, and I don't abide by a lot of them. But like I said, I pick and choose my battles too. I'm a free man, so and I paid for it. It's not easy being doing walking the talk. I tell you right now, it's probably harder than not. Yeah, but I don't. I would never want to be the one to make decisions over other men. It's disgusting because absolute power corrupts absolutely. It's a fact. It's a proven studied fact. A little bit of power goes to people's heads right away. So there's lots of men who started out with righteous beginnings, politicians and whatnot. But there's no way to get to a certain degree in those places without having done really heinous shit. And there's no way. It's not even possible. You can only please half the people half the time. And to get to anywhere high, you got to step on tens of thousands of people's quality of life. So, not me. I don't want nothing to do with it. You guys can keep the goose lays golden eggs. I'll go buy my own eggs. What's happening, Reg? Good morning from Ontario, Canada. Good morning, brother. Yeah, there's a lot of things where I live now currently, metal detecting NC Mike. Don't say that. Say sir, sir only, and just don't get caught with guns and drugs in your car, because they're gonna find them no matter what you say, and you're gonna get it, and they're gonna write it up worse than it is if you give them back talk, because they can do anything they want, and they've been doing that here in LA since the start of it. The most dangerous men that I do fear, but I don't have any fear anymore of death or anything. But I did, and I know because I dealt with them on a regular basis. And power, especially a lot of these younger men, it's coming back from war and things like that, and the testosterone, man, and then it's hard. You almost cannot fault them. It's the whole scheme, the big picture thing. It's way bigger than any one of us, man. But yeah, but if you got video or you got witnesses, that might be the right thing to say. I'm guessing. I don't know. I've taken a beating from police officers hundreds of times. They used to give me a tune-up on a daily basis when I was a teenager, and I took it because my brother used to dish it out worse than him. So I was already like numb to it. And then the last time, They tried to murder me in county jail, Los Angeles County Jail, and it was all because they believed a lie. And my sugar was over 800. I was in renal failure, and I was basically like minutes away from being dead. They just left me, no paperwork. I didn't exist, laying on a hall in the hallway. And this little Filipino angel nurse, she found me, dude. Miracle, nothing short of a miracle. She found me, and I knew that she knew what was up because when she found me, she was whispering. She didn't want anyone, none of the guards, to hear her. And she got me. She saved my life. She got me into the nursing unit. She got me in the back. She got fluids in me. She got my sugar down to about 400, and I don't know what she did, but she pulled something. And the next thing I know, I'm in a paper jumpsuit, and they just county hospitals right next door. I'm in the normal, like, they let me go. I'm just sitting there, and I think I don't know what's going on. And there's a man sitting there working at a desk, and he goes, "Can I help, sir?" And I was like, I go, "I don't know." They just let me go. Saved my life. No record of it. Pretty crazy, man. They tried to murder my ass. You can only imagine what the story they were told, man, but it must have been pretty awful. It was one of the last times my ex-wife tried to kill me. She almost succeeded that time. Nah, 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 nah. Stupid broad. Anyways, I, I respect cops. They would, I don't know if they know it. I'm sure they tell them about it. One of my best friends I grew up with, like the only one that really went to college and graduated. He's a detective. Been a detective for 10 years. He was a LAPD, and, and the training is the best in the world. But the stuff that he's told me since through the years, man, it's like the hardest job being a police officer. I had a warrant out because my payment and ticket process. I had my godson in the back seat, and the officer wasn't understand. Yeah, they don't care, man. These guys, they instantly, no, there's no, they have to, kind of. I mean, like, there's more to it. I mean, to protect him to get home every day, you can't judge a book by its cover. And where I live, they shoot cops a lot. A lot of officers die every year in LA. Trust me, it don't make the news, but you can find the numbers. So it's crazy, man. The city, the little part of Long Beach where I grew up, man, we had 30 murders in 1 month. Not one guy over the age of like 35, and the youngest was like 14. 30 murders, not one made the news. Isn't that crazy? These children. I swear you a cat with 9 lives. Yeah, but I ain't trying to push it, Alex, because I lost count. So I'm probably on 9 right now, brother. I showed him on my phone in his case note. It was paid. It was cool. I love you. Right on, man. Shit, I had one that worn on my birthday. I was born on my mother's birthday. I just worked like 16 hours long day, but I had to because I spent every birthday of my mom, boy. So I had to drive out to her house to go. She had a cake for me, and she had a gift. You know, I had to go. So I go. I spend like 20 minutes there. She knows I got to get home, get sleep, get to work. And I'm just driving about to get on the freeway, and I get pulled over in my truck for a warrant. And the guy cuffs me, puts me in the car, and starts checking, and he's talking to me. Pretty nice guy. He's not too bad. And I'm telling him, this came from a birthday, got stuff in the car. I'm telling the truth. And I had no idea it was a child support warrant because the child support folks, by law, they have to send registered to you when they're about to take your license. And I had already did my change of address, was gave my statement, monthly statement, paid child support 18 years, didn't get to see my boy. She kidnapped him when he's 3. Still never seen him. But I paid for 18 years. That's another story. So anyhow, this guy, good dude, he must have been going through the same thing because he didn't even know the code, but he typed it in already. So when I'm telling him, like, I go, it must be child support. I go, but like I've never dodged nothing. They hand picked it out and they had sent it to my old address, knowing I wouldn't get it, putting me out on the street. These are the people that work at child support. These are the people who are supposed to be protecting these children, and I'm the dude that pays. You know, like it was like that's how hardcore they go on the dads. That's another one. Sure, I could tell you stories, but anyhow, he told me, he goes, if I would have known it was child support, brother, he goes, I would have let you go. He goes, I'm so sorry, but he had to take me. Lost a lot. That was another truck I lost because I had just let the insurance lapse, and by the time I got out of jail, had to, you know, all the I had to pay, bailed out to keep my job. It was I couldn't afford. It was a beautiful '70 Chevy short bed. It had all hot rodded. So yeah, life is tough. Life's tough sometimes. Niagara Region Police in my area have been run by the Hells Angels. Those are the four guys I fought. I fought four Hells Angels in the bar and they stabbed me 7 times. Chicken shits. I'm not a big fan of the Angels. They used to be big in Southern California, but they got run out a long time ago. So not very many Hells Angels. They're big up north. I know they're big in Canada, but yeah. But I'll never start none with nobody. I was just helping the bartender. The guys wouldn't leave, so I just told them. So I asked them to leave. They were just being rowdy, crazy. They weren't wearing their colors either, because I found out later from homeboys of mine they just got kicked out like 2 other bars. So they got word they weren't welcome no more. Never seen them again. And I didn't press charges either. They caught them all. But I drank with that cop. He used to drink with me every day. Detective that came to show me who it was. It was a rap. But I just, you gotta forgive, you know. I was still alive. And I learned they were married with kids. And, you know, I had good jobs. They were just trying to be, you know, cool guys out at the bar. And so I finally called the attorney because they were going to send them away for a long time. And I thought, who's going to take care of their families, you know? And the time they already had to spend in jail and all the money it probably cost them, I just figured if they're half-assed jack since, then they would take that because I got a chance when I was a kid. I should be, you know, probably in jail the rest of my life, and I got a second chance. So I told them I'm not going to court. And then I figured if I ever bumped into them again and it went the same way, we would take care of it then. We don't really call the cops. Yeah. Everybody been through something, man. And that's the truth, Juan. You just gotta knock on wood, thank the Lord, you make it through, you know, as bad as it can get. And I just every morning when I wake up, bro, just when people ask how you doing, Lemonhead, I go, I woke up today, I'm blessed. Straight blessed. 10 going on 11 and spoiled. Right on. Right on. Yeah, I have too, man. For all the bad, I could tell you a million good stories. And I think it's probably more good. It's just the bad ones are pretty big, so they just seem more, but definitely more good than bad, man. I'm blessed. I've had a great life. I wouldn't change the way I grew up or where I grew up because it's all the stuff you get from being poor and in a rough neighborhood. It served me. It saved my life more times than I could count. And and I think it made me when as I got older learn lessons. It made me more humble, and I believe in people. You know, I try to help as much as I can when I can. I'm just trying to be a good human. You know, that's it. That's all I ever try to do. Just try to be a. I'm a happy-go-lucky. I was a happy drunk. You know, never a mean drunk. Like I just like having a good time. I love it. I love hearing a room full of people laughing, dude. That's just me, especially kids. I barbecued every weekend when I was making good money. Everybody I knew was families at my home for a decade. I spent $500 Friday night on meat. I had 4 barbecues, and I would cook all $500 worth of ribs, just one for ribs, chicken, meats, you know, and steaks and shit. And then I'd buy a jumper, rent the jumpers, put it in the front yard at a big corner lot. So I had a lot of yard. Love my yard. And we would barbecue and sit up all night eating, playing cards, and kids would just running, having that was heaven to me. That was my heaven. It was perfect. And it just didn't last, man. Didn't last. But all good things come to an end. That means the Lord wanted me to move on, something else. I didn't get it back then. I was too stubborn still. So I'm trying not to be stubborn no more. I'm trying to listen. It helps that I got all my old vices out of the way, because that shit blocks what he's trying to show you, continue. Next weekend I'm driving to Houston, buy his school clothes, and give him another godchildren toys. Good man, Charlie Brown. Right on, Juan. God bless you, bro. That's it, man. Do your best. Do what you can. That's all. That's all anybody can do. Good stuff. Has Canada been shut down again? I don't know. Reg, parts of it, but for the most part, we're reopening things. Cool. So, yeah, it goes up and down, back and forth. We just opened the border last week. Yeah, but I don't listen to the news no more. I didn't know it was closed. I just know news that I hear from you all here. Really, I catch it every once in a while, but I make it a point not to. Yeah, they had a real big one, like in I think like the southeast. Is that where it was? Just gotta just keep hope for the best, man. Keep on trucking. Man, I ain't getting no work done. See, I apologize if I'm just rambling. I tend to do that. Got a label. Yeah. Nope. It's been labeling. A labeling pin. You're supposed to go back to lockdown at the end of the month or some kind of thing. See how the Delta variant spreads. Or feel real differently than most. I try not to talk about any of it. You know what I learned when like I said, I was talking to a psychologist, and dude, it's one of the best medicines is the talking about it, and it was the same way. Like I wasn't quick to share in a group format, and then it was the best thing I ever did in my life, and it changed and it fixed a bunch of stuff for me every time I went, because when you're young and things get like trauma, you know, it don't have to be physical, mental. There's lots of trauma, lots of bad things. Children stop, and we don't process. Our brains don't process, and it does not get done healthy. It doesn't get done. So the revisiting and the talking out loud, literally, now you're an adult. Now you process it healthy, and it's fixed in one turn, dude. Crazy shit. I guarantee, Juan, that fast. I would sit there. I finally gave in 100. I was all in 100. I couldn't lose anything more. I lost everything I had. My wife, kids, you know, like my dogs. I almost died 3 times. I just cut my toes off. I had nothing to lose. I was all in, man. So we would do exercises. I would talk about something that I didn't want to talk about, or I hadn't since it happened to me. Half the time I cry like a little baby, and then instantly after that hour, dog, fucking fixed. I promise you. It's just psychology shit that is 100%, bro. But it's scary because I went a lot of times, and every time there was when I thought, cool, man, there's not much else. I'm fixed. I was like, oops, I was wrong. Oops, I was wrong. I need to go back. But it changed my life. It fixed so much, and it fixed a lot of the bad stuff, the really bad, deep seated stuff, man. Spray cans, what's going on, man? Good morning, dude. Yeah. So there's something to it, man. That all that pride, jazz, and I'm a big man, and I don't need that stuff to. Hey, guys get through their whole life, do pretty well without it. But I tell you right now, man, if you want even better quality of life, if you got anything you've been hung up over, or rather not talk about, go talk about it with somebody, brother. Try it, give it a shot. That's for me, anyhow. I'm just telling you guys my travels. You know what I mean? Take it with a grain of salt, but I mean well. That's all my intentions are. I mean well. Never trying to be a know-it-all or anything like that. Because every year I turn 21, I do it all. I turn 22, I realized the 21 me didn't know shit. I do that every year, every birthday. So I don't know jack. Don't listen to Lemonhead. Just take it with a grain of salt. Excuse me. We got 12 people in here. You guys are awesome, man. I appreciate you, all you folks. If you feel so inclined, don't forget to hit the like or the dislike. Weigh in and put a comment. Uh, I'm always open to suggestion, man. Two heads are always better than one. Yeah, we're always headed somewhere. It's progress. You can't stop it. Imagine the great generation after pre-World War II, man. This ain't nothing new, brother. Be steadfast. Fight the good fight and do your best right now. Live in the now, and you'll be all right, Juan. There ain't nothing that's going to happen that is monumental more than the World War and the devastation and the 250 million people who died. Like, dude, imagine. So, yeah, it might get tougher, but it also might get better. You know, hindsight's 2020, man. There's a lot of things that you poll 10 people and they all were against it, and they used logic and they were intelligent, and it turned out to be what was necessary and needed. So you never know, man. Just have faith. Have some faith, man. Henry, what's going on? How are you, sir? Time for safety meeting number one. Smoke break. Matter of fact, I'm gonna smoke a halfer. And I don't encourage and endorse smoking, you guys, but this is an adult stream. It's made for adults. It's labeled that way. So, and it's late night. Anybody's children are up, keep them away. If you're on the West Coast, it's 3:30 in the morning. Put your kids to bed. Oh, it's good. This Man, I've quit a lot of things in my life. I was an alcoholic for 25 years. Drank every day from 16, every day. At my at my best, it was a 30 pack with lunch, 30 pack with dinner, and I washed that down with a bottle of Hornitos tequila, and never got drunk. So I quit cold turkey. And it's been about 5 years. It's one of my proudest accomplishments, man. And hard living, partying, done. This is the last thing because I've tried before, and this is the hard. It's harder than all of them, man. JC Will, my guy. What's up, JC? How are you, sir? Good to see JC Will. Yeah, many more will die after. It's the only thing you're promised, man. Don't bet on death and taxes. Just bet on from the day you're born. It's an exit stage left plan, brother. The only thing, it's the most natural thing is death and being born in death, man. So yeah, thank you, Juan. Thank you very much, man. That means a lot. Thank you very much. Can't type much. Right on, JC. Well, I hope you're well, JC. But yeah, that's the only thing, man. The sun will come up tomorrow with or without me. That's why it's a shame, man, that we don't learn it or get taught it earlier that life in general, life is we're all miracles, bro. Because we could have not been born that easy. We get one go around in this. No takebacks. Yesterday, it's done. It's written and etched in stone, man. So don't live in the past. Try not to live too far ahead. Do your best right now. It's something I adopted and I was taught, and it works. It works completely, man. Thank you, Spray Can. Thank you, man. Yeah, there's benefits from all kinds of stuff. Extracts rather than bud. I got a buddy. He does the what do you call it? He doesn't have the THC content, but he smokes it for pain. They call it flowers or something, and it helps. And he's got a lot of that. He's got he had neck surgery and all this stuff, and he says it helps him. So yeah, there's a lot of medicinal properties and all kinds of stuff. Well, I don't know about like the act of being bad, but I do believe and I've adopted the that the bad things we go through, they're necessary, and I don't know if to say to embrace them, but to embrace the worst days because that makes you able to get through them, and they give you a scale. Like the kid that always had the silver spoon and never lost, he doesn't know what winning, truly winning, is, what it is, and what it feels like. He has no scale, no way to judge until you've gotten your butt kicked and ground in the dirt. And then the next time you win, or you win down the road, when you win, you know what winning really feels like. So I think it's that, like that formula. So it's like it's hard, dude. It's still one of the hardest things for me. It's hard not to be bitter, the poor me shit and all that, and why God, and it's just I don't do it no more, man. I got honestly, and sometimes my prayers, it's like He knows your thoughts, but it's like I don't know how much I believe it, but I pray it, bro. I thank Him for every bad day I've ever had because it was because He wanted me. It was necessary for me to get through it. Yeah, right on. Yeah, strong being strong is I want to survive, but it's more important to me now to be righteous. I just want to be a good human, bro. That's all I want. It's been my goal, like last last 3 4 years. I'm just trying to work on me, and then my health second, my spiritual first, my health second, and it's all coming. It's coming around, man. And I would have bet, dude. I'm not lying. Like dead twice in the last couple of years. Miracle. There's no reason I should be here, bro. So He's keeping me here for something. Yeah, balance is important. That's the whole yin and yang. How's your feng shui? How's your feng shui? Oh, that was a great book. Just try to believe it to be true too. Clutter, too much things and too much stuff is bad for your aura or whatever. It's pretty good. Pretty good book. Kind of weird some of the stuff, like it's bad feng shui to have your front door and your back door be where you can see through. They're north to south. They should be offset. So it's weird because the house that I raised my kids in that we lost, it ended up horrible, man. My front door, my back door, you could look through both of them. But who knows? Maybe if I had better feng shui, would remodel and put the front door offset. I'm open to anything, man. Yeah, that's well said. That's a good way to put it. Yeah, you gotta admit it's in the Bible. I mean, like I don't know what everybody believes, and I don't preach anything. I believe in that there's something because I had a spiritual awakening. that something let me know it existed. Um, it happened June 24th at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, like 3 years ago, and I just I'm blessed, man, blessed, and at the worst time in my life too. Like you, if you seek it out, you'll find it, brother. So just like Aristotle said, if you believe you can or you believe you can't, you're right. That's it. It's truth, man. You get anything you want. Be careful what you want. So I'm just trying to be humble. That's it. I don't want more than my portion. I'm not trying to be gluttonous. Um, I'm just trying to live. You know, I'm trying to live right. So, but hey, no better teacher than experience, man. So it's like I'm trying to put my actions, not just words. I'm trying to do it for reals. And have been. I've been working hard, man. But I get tested. The devil's real, brother. He's gonna test you, and he's good at it too. So it's hard not to revert back to like my old ways. Disgusting. It disgusts me. My behavior when I was a young man is the least proud, most embarrassing part of my past that I've been trying and working my hardest to get away from, as far away from as I can. So, work in progress, I guess. You fall where you can't help others. You're not focused on yourself enough. God helps them to help themselves, right? Yeah, yeah. You want it. You should be your main thing. Spiritually, mentally, physically, body, temple structure, like all that, man. It all falls in suit and line. You should want to be as healthy as you can. It's up to you. Of course, people have bad things that happen, bad luck, but with everything you put in your body is your choice. Everything you consume, you know. So it's like, man, I never thought of these things, but I've studied them all now, and dang, I can't believe I'm alive. But they haven't outlawed McDonald's. Good Lord. Love me some McDonald's too. Right, Rhonda? Right on, Mama. Not religious at all. Bad experience as a child with a priest. Sorry to hear that, Reg. I'm a firm believer in karma rather than in deity or structured belief system. Life is what we make of it and how we see it. Yeah, man. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with anybody thinks. It's your life, bro. That's why I don't follow a organized religion, even though I grew up Catholic. But I'm almost finished with you. I'm reading a book on reincarnation. You know, like that type of philosophy, and it's good. It's really really good. I wish I knew the name of it. I'll tell you guys. It's a good read. You know, whatever religion you are, it's pretty universal. Like Dalai Lama stuff, and I really like it. Well, JC says, hey everybody, there's a good video I put up. 50 small cents, 3 minute bid. Check it out. Heck yeah. I can vouch and will vouch for JC Will. He's one of the most knowledgeable guys I know in coin, and he's probably has a collection that would match anybody on YouTube. This man has good the best pictures that my jaw dropped were in emails from this man. So if he says it's a good video, trust that. Go check that out. Thank you, JC. What was that? Oh, labeling. What's the date on this bad boy? This is silver S mints. Oh yeah, this is a nice one. Hawaii, 2008 Hawaii. Right on. These are 90% silver. All the silver quarter sets. It's an 8, right? I just looked. Don't get old. By the way, lastly, just refuse. Okay? Don't get old. All right, I know I will. And these are proof. These are silver proof too. Gorgeous. Love these things. Always put it up. My lamp gets hot. My coin lamp. Like just like 2 seconds, boom. That ink is dry. It's supposed to be non-smudge. These are like the best. I had a buddy suggest these precision, and they flow and write right, and it's they will smudge if you touch it right away, but they're like not supposed to. But these they come in all kinds of sizes. I got all the different sizes. These are great for having to do the fine writing, etc. These are the bomb right here. I want to kill it. Give me some of that. Give me some of that. Woo! Magic. Did you receive the funds sent for the? Yeah, yeah, Alex, you are all the customers, all my wonderful customers. You have never not paid like within the hour of receiving an invoice, and you are one of my best buyers. So, yes, I did, and thank you. God bless you, dude. One coin there, only 700 minutes. The 74. Oh, stop it! Indian Head Senate. Wow, wonderful. JC Will goes hard, boy. I tell you, 65 red. Shut the front door. Dang it, man. Very nice, JC Will. I'm not bull crapping you guys. Like, it's a blessing to watch JC Will stuff. These are anomalies that's the mintage, and I guarantee the estimated survival. And I'm guessing in that like 65 and higher grade, it has to be under 2 digits. Proof 64 red brown. Oh God, you can make me drool right now, right in front of everybody. Both 64 and 5. That's you're in the top pop with that sucker, boy. Very not. Congratulations too, JC. Very nice. The last two pictures you sent me, dude. Those the last two. Oh my God. I just feel lucky that I got to see it, and I know the person that owns them. Next time you're at the grocery store, get a bag of raw, unsalted peanuts. The Blue Jays love them. Oh, dude, it's weird you said that. My grandmother and my mom always said that if you saw a blue jay, it was lucky. And every once in a while, especially like I would look through at my grandpa kept roses and like beautiful like garden. And I haven't seen a blue jay since I was a child, like around the city where I'm at. You don't see them anymore. They got gray jays. I never knew about gray jays in Alaska. Oh man, they feed it right out of his hand. They finally trust him. He puts out bird feed for them. But yeah, blue jays are beautiful. It was supposed to be like good luck. So it's like every time there would be a blue jay on the fence, my mom or my grandma would go, "Oh, look, you see the blue jay? It's a good omen." It's a type of bird, Alexander. And that's if my grandma or my mom heard you say that, Reg, uh, they'd say you're blessed, and you're like that's very lucky. It means it's good mojo. It's been a long time. Hey Juan, thanks for coming in, brother, and be well. Okay, it was my pleasure having you. May the Lord bless you and keep you and yours always. Every year they come back and nest in the same place. Awesome, Reg. That's pretty cool, man. Pretty cool. All right, so it's only been what, like an hour? And I got one labeled and five flipped. We're kicking butt tonight. Good night. That possibly means that they trust you, Reg. Then I'd say they feel they know they're going to be safe where they nest. You got it, brother. Thank you. You're welcome anytime, Juan. All right, we got a regular Washington, I think. 1996, silver proof. Man, that thing's pretty. Yeah, 1996S. Oh, JC. Oh, you the man. Get out here. I got a couple Great Britain pennies. These suckers are huge, man. 1700s. I gotta label those. I gotta loop them because I'm not sure what years they are. But I picked up a couple of those. Then I was told, I learned, and my source, this is from my guy, super knowledgeable, that when they have a lot of nicks on them, just like you see in the movies, when a guy will throw rocks at a window to get his girl's attention, the types of windows and shutters that were common back then, that's what these were. It was common for the guys to use these. They would throw them and try to get them in the shutters, and kind of like, have you ever seen Plinko? They bump, 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 bump. As they go down through the shutters, they bang, and that's that. It was common that to use these to get the girl's attention. Isn't that cool? I thought that was cool as hell. You learn something every day, man. There's so much to learn, so much history tied to coins. So that's pretty bad hours. I was, I, I love the research part and the history part of this, like a lot. Hey, Mike, have a good day, brother. Catch you on the flip side, my man. Thanks for coming in. Blue Jays aren't in my area in large numbers. Can't go a day without seeing 20 of them. Yeah, it's been a long time, man. It's just all concrete here. I mean, everything. You get towards the coast and water, it's beautiful. But I mean, just these cities and like the city I live in, they're just starting to get to that where all cities do the same. They go through the growing pains and then they hit about 100 years old plus, and it starts to deteriorate because they don't take care. People don't know how to maintenance stuff, and it's ran a lot of the like you don't see except crows and all the birds are be at McDonald's trying to get French fries on the playground. It's a shame. It's a shame. Niagara region, Ontario is quite the. Yeah, I bet it's pretty up there. I'm just assuming. I've never been up to Canada. Protected habitat zone due to the number of species and national development. That's good. Right on. Right on. All right. This one is, it's going to be a state, quarter, 2008, Arizona. 2008, silver. That's cool. It's funny, birds are like people. They have their own personalities and habits. I had a little teeny parakeet, Jojo, when I was a child. We kept at my grandparents because we moved a lot, being poor. But we always we ate half our meals every, like we lived at my grandparents. God bless them. But anyhow, so we kept Jojo. Had him for years. Lived for a long time, and it was it's true. Like the personalities, habits. He knew me, my grandma. Like I swear, animals. Man, there's a lady who proved that plants and trees talk to each other. It's one of the best recent. I watch a lot of the TED Talks, stuff like that, but I keep up on a lot of science stuff. And I forget all the particulars, but it might be in one of my playlists. The one where for the brain, I think it's labeled. I hope I put it in there. So if you guys are interested, you like those types of things, um, she proved it beyond a doubt that, and I've always believed it, maybe not always, but I do for a long time, that we're all carbon based. Everything on this planet, anything alive, we're all kin. A tree is your brother or sister. I don't know how you tell females, oh yeah, we think we do. But anyhow, anything that's alive, a bug, a fly, it's no different than you. It's alive. It's a living, breathing organism. It might not be Homo sapien, but it's carbon based. It's a carbon based living thing. So it's crazy. Thinking about going vegetarian. Believe that? I've been a meat and potatoes guy all my life. Get the book, The Secret Life of Plants. It's from 79. Plants are sensitive and have emotions. Oh, yeah. Like early studies are the playing music and to them and talking to them. They do. I grew up in a flower shop, green thumb, my whole family, all green thumbs. And, but this lady did the most, if you hear her speak and talk about it, you be amazed. It will blow you away. Without a doubt, it's proven. She has the experiments she did and the way she did it and how it was done. I forget all the particulars. I'm gonna go watch that again when I get off. Yellowfinch is very beautiful. Right? And crickets. I'm not a big cricket fan. Birds, I don't mind the birds. They're too early. But the crickets at nighttime when you're trying to sleep, man, crickets are tenacious. I'm not a big fan of the cricket sound. But thank you, Philip. Right on. Secret Life of Plants. Secret Life of Plants. I'll write that down. Secret Life of Plants. We got 2006, Nebraska. 2006 is. Woodpeckers are amazing. To this day, science can't explain hummingbirds, how they can stall in mid-flight, and a hummingbird actually can't fly backwards, and it defies everything we know. And there's still not any science that can even come close to explaining how that's possible because it defies all that we know about science right now. Still, isn't that crazy? Miracles, nature, everything we know, we got from nature, copying nature. I wake up the mix of Blue Jays, Cardinals, Goldfinches, chickadees, chickadee, sparrows every morning. It's a peaceful way to wake up. I bet, man. That's got to beat the hell out of sirens and ambulances way by far, or trash trucks, or that's what I wake up to. Man, one day I hope lives in nature. Right on, JC. Are you out of DC now? You're not in the city where I knew you like where you had. Am I remembering it right? You got a cabin or something? Are you out there full time now, or am I just remembering wrong completely? It's been a while since we talked about like those personal types of things. Just out of the city. Okay, right on, right on. Hey, it don't take long, man. Get out of LA an hour, and if you're in the rural, you're in rural. I mean, that's for any big city, really. Irish Collector, how are you? My bad. If I miss anybody again, I apologize. I try to keep up with chat, but I miss some stuff sometimes. Thanks for coming in, Irish Collector. We're doing well. I hope you're doing well. No more rat race at the lake. Good for you, JC. Living in the city too, but home's country. Right on. Yeah, I was a city boy. My mom was a Catholic girl from the city. My dad was a cowboy from the country. Motley crew, polar opposites. But they didn't make it, so my mom raised me in concrete jungle all my life. But every time I've been to, I went to Alaska every summer once I became like 16, a couple of times a year as an adult. I love it. I love the outdoors. Did it every chance I could get, but never. And it was natural. It came natural. Loved it all. Tried to move out there all every time I went. I came home ready to sell it all. She didn't want to live in the snow. Never even been in the snow, but she knew she didn't want to live in it. I should have went the first time, took the kids and left. But I love her, loved her. Need to pipe in, need to pipe in light. Well, you can have everything you want in the woods. That's a fact. My old man does the solar, and then he finally, I'm not shitting you, redneck heaven. He had the state of Alaska come out and finally drill a fresh water well. That cost him like 8 grand, but they did it. They got that machine all 3 hours in the middle of the woods out of nowhere, and then that's it. He's self-sufficient, man. He goes in, he buys lamp oil when it's cheaper than diesel. He keeps like a 500-gallon tank out there for that. Snowmobiles, shit like that. But yeah, I love it, man. I can live out in the middle of the sticks, just fine, just fine. Metal Angler, good morning, sir. What's happening? 2,000 new houses built in the last year alone. 2,000 on your street. The tracks here that they do. the tracks are in the tens of thousands of homes, man. And they pretty soon it was a joke when I was a kid, but it's gonna be it'll be true not too long. There'll be houses from LA to Vegas. That's crazy. Bees don't by normal aerodynamics. Oh, they're too heavy for their wings. Well, the best example of that is an ant. The worker ants. A worker ant can carry the equivalent of like you picking your house up. They can't explain it. An ant can carry like I forget how many times their body weight and size. That's it's unexplainable. But it's like the equivalent of me walking up to a house, picking it up, and walking down the road with it. That's what ants can do. Nature is amazing, dude. Straight amazing. Good morning. Get some coffee, girl. How are you, Lenny? No. Good to see you. Living over here in Fairfax County, Virginia, right down the road. No, I don't know anything. My mom was in Virginia with her first husband when he was stationed there, but she said she always talked good about Virginia, said it was beautiful. But I don't know about Fairfax County. The rescue unit from there went to Haiti. Well, I would assume a lot of rescue units from a lot of towns. Is there more to that? Doing good. Just giving my little girl up for the first day of school. Oh, proud dad stuff right there. Right on, Metal Angler. God, I miss those days, dude. Miss it so bad. Enjoy it, dude. Soak it for everything. Make sure you got a camera. Embarrass her. Whatever you gotta do, man. Do not let those kind of memories like document that. Proud dad stuff, brother. Be blessed and have a great day with your taking your little girl to the first day of school, man. That is awesome. I'm jealous. I got to do all that stuff, but man, just some things you get money can't buy. That's one of them. Trying to turn the whole area into one big city. The Spanish, Toronto, Niagara. Yeah, Reg. Like I said, progress, man. Population, it's getting big. We're running out of land. Is the only thing we can't make. We make land. We've got these dredges, biggest dredges in the world, and like all the airports for the Hawaii Islands, they're all man-made. Down here where I'm at, Long Beach, in the port, they keep packing dirt and sand up from the bottom of the ocean to make more land for these containers. But truly, like land, we can't make land. Not the kind of land that you put house tracks and stuff on. Although I don't know, I never been to Dubai, right? Dubai is supposed to, that's all man-made. So maybe I'm. Don't listen to me. I'll just I'm just rambling. There you go. It's easy to take my boy to school. He's homeschooled. He ain't gotta go. He just gotta fall out of bed, right? And somehow he's still always late. Now that I don't care who you are. That's freaking funny, dude. Yeah, everything is, man. Different from when we were kids. Yeah, that's for sure, isn't it? Not all to the bad though. Everybody likes to think every generation that their stuff was the best or their ways and or like it ain't no we ain't invented nothing new. There ain't no new mousetrap. As far as people, it's just more of us, and it starts to get more. If there are problems, they get bigger, right? More mouths to feed. You gotta find a way to feed them. I was going back to bed. See you on. Maybe coffee instead. Well, I'm glad you did, SMK. How are you? Good to see you, my friend. Thanks for coming in, brother. I used to walk the streets at 5 years old. I wouldn't let. Dude, that's so funny you said that, Metal Angler. We were kind of talking like similar subject earlier, and I had said I was a latchkey kid, poor kid. So, dude, five. I walked myself to school like city blocks in the hood. No, no lie. My mom made my own dinner, did my laundry. My mom worked. She left the house when I was asleep, came home when I was asleep. So anyhow, I laughed because my kids. I said how spoiled they were. My children never walked to school all the way till they graduated high school, not once. I would, that was the one where me and the wife agreed. Like they were gonna learn, they'll earn their keep. There's other all that stuff, but I wouldn't. I wasn't gonna let them walk to school, dude. We still were a little too close to where I grew up. I was just like, I wasn't having it. Black Silk always cheers me up. Right on. But yeah, that is so funny, dude. That's hey, there's nothing wrong with it either, brother. If you drive your little girl to school every day, man, do it. And relish those days and that time with her, brother. Because it goes by fast, I guarantee you. That's one thing I've learned. And everybody, it's all, I never heard anybody else raise kids and I'll say the same. It goes by too quick. I wish I could freeze them at 3 and 4 years old, man. My kids are so cool at 3 and 4. I had broke my back one year and was home for about a year. So, cool. We didn't have to pay no babysitter, private school, like what, all these things that cost a lot of money. I watched them, as I healed, and then, man, it was the best year of my life. I got to spend a year with my kids, man, at 3 and 4. God, I give everything to go back to that. And it was good at it too, man. It was easy to me. But yeah, it's a dangerous world. It always has been. So there's nothing wrong. My kids are spoiled all the way around, so I can't just take them to school with it. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Probably the only healthy, normal thing is being seen off, like walking your kids to the bus if they take a bus and wait until the bus gets there. That makes kids feel safe, and that's healthy, man. I can't wait till my son grows up. He is a terror right now. Doesn't listen. Talks back. Punishments. Don't worry. Yep, he's a boy. He's all boy, Reg. Be proud of him. Nobody say raising kids is easy. I can tell you right now. I raised two of them, and it was probably one of the hardest things I ever did in my life. Yep, priceless, JC. I can't think of a better word, for lack of a better word. Priceless. My little boy, that's a different story. I let him walk the streets. He's crazy. I feel bad for the person walking up on. Stop it. That is too good. That's fun. I don't care who you are. That's funny right there. And again, boy, you guys see a pattern here? I would go out on a limb, Metal Angler, and say he's all boy, brother. Be proud, man. Those are the same kind of kids that end up the star on the football team, and like if you just get them just a little more right, is he gonna pay dividends? Man, kid will end up a linebacker. Or shit, nowadays, one of the MMA guys. In so many ways, man, these kids are blessed. They're smarter than we were. That's for sure. They're evolving fast, and they are smart. And there's opportunity, much more opportunity. Internet and all things like all the stuff that we sit and go, what the hell? Let them play too many video games. You wish you could play video games all day and get paid like these kids get paid for it. It's a different world, man. Wants to drive trains. She's obsessed with them. That's a pretty good obsession, man. Because I know everybody works for a railroad makes a damn good living. Got one family member and a couple buddies I knew that work for a railroad. Train conductors make like 100 plus grand a year. It's a damn good job right there. Respectable, Reg. Yeah, I don't think you have to be college educated either. But it don't hurt. They get expensive in high. Yeah, no, they get expensive. Shit, I cried the day my kids got out of diapers. SMK, like a baby, I cried. Formula and diapers, man. Every day I'm dropping $100 bill. So when they finally got potty trained, I potty trained fast. I cried. Thank you, Lord. Save that money. Keep telling them we're gonna need someone to drive the mine carts when you start mining. There you go. Or drive that train line that you own, carrying all the ore out of your mine. That's what I'm talking about. Ooh, excuse me. Man, please. I need to pour myself get some Gatorade. Awesome. Awesome, Liddy. No, that's pretty cool right there. I think the second to last time I went to Alaska to visit my father, my crazy cowboy redneck father. He's they had at the time they still lived. They had a house in town in Anchorage. It's called the Inlet. If you ever been in Alaska. So anyhow, beautiful home, a big old deck out the kitchen and the den. So all glass. So it's early, having coffee, and I was gonna fly out that day. So he comes down. I'd already gotten up, made coffee, and I'm standing there, and there's a big old bull moose in the yard. Normal, you know. Well, not for me. And I'm telling him, I'm like, Dad, I'm dead. I'm like, there's a big ass moose right here. Like he's like 6 feet from the deck. He's like, and he goes, he ain't messing nothing up out there, is he? He goes, I'll run him off. I go, no, he's just standing there staring at me. He goes, well, shit. He goes, hold up. He goes, go put on some shoes. I'm gonna run and get the camera. I go, why? I go, well, I got pictures of moose. I've been from all the times I've been up here. I'm like, I don't need a picture of him. I go, get some coffee. He goes, no. He goes, you're gonna go out there and you're gonna wrestle him down. And I'm gonna get a picture of it. He goes, just stay away from their hooves because they're dangerous. So I'm thinking he's serious. He just made having fun with me because I'm a city boy. So he starts heading for like turning around, but he can't hold him no more. And I'm starting to walk outside, and I'm nervous. I'm fucking scared shit. I was thinking because it's a dare now. I'm not gonna not do it if I think that he did it before, right? So I'm already like on the deck. He comes out laughing, man, pissing his pants laughing. He's like, he goes, hell no, you ain't going down there and wrestling that moose down. Man, I was pissed. But it's okay. You can laugh about that stuff now. Man, he almost had me do. He almost had me out there. They probably would have trampled my ass to death. 6 on the July 21st. Cool. 6 is it? Yeah, they get tough at that in those ages, man. Pre-adolescent, you know, especially just around like still way pre-puberty, but they're boys, man, full of piss and vinegar boys most of the time in that little stretch of years. But they're important years, and it matters. It really matters a lot, man. How you deal with them and talk to them. Is that funny, Mel Agler? This is a true story, brother. I don't lie. I'm not making this up, man. He was an hog, had a laugh. Boy, he had a good laugh with me. I told everybody on there I rode with on the plane. They had like 3 layovers. You know, you change, people get off wrong. Man, I couldn't. I told everybody I was hot, boy. Everything. People just chuckle. It's like I see the play. It's easy. I laugh my butt off now. I just think like if I did to somebody, man, it was good. He thinks he's 6 going on 16. Hey, I had a girl too. You have any girls, Reg? My daughter, not only did she think she was 16 and 6, she was already in charge of my family and with the course of our family, um, because my wife was incapable of saying no, and I was incapable of saying no to her. So my daughter pretty much ran our life, good, bad, and different to the end. Yeah, girls are tough. I love my baby girl. I miss her with all my heart. And yeah, girls are hard, man. She was my best road dog, my baby girl. I remember the first time we moved into a house and I was out trimming the avocado tree that was overgrown. I was up in this tree and she come out in diapers because I left the gate open and she's out there and I about to jump down except she just all on her own. She's in a diaper. She started to pick up the cuttings and the trimmings and put them in the trash can, dude. I never was so proud of my life. It was like my baby girl, she got what my mama gave me. You know, she's a worker bee, like her dad. And then here come my wife, freaking out, screaming, hollering. And I said, you just you're making her think she did something wrong, babe. It was like, just leave her alone. I got her. Well, what if? I said, I got her. Man, I lost that one. But yeah, then ninth grade, first year of high school, and my daughter stopped talking to me completely. And we never close again. And then they all left. Woke up one day to an empty house, man. And they picked the one they never could tell them no. Literally never, not once. And I never was mean or hard. I just thought I was doing normal stuff. But yeah, girls are tough, brother. I got a 14-year-old and a 7-year-old daughter and a 2-year-old son. Yep, it's hard, man. God, I pray that you don't have to go through the stuff I did, but we're the no prophylactic generation, brother. Most of us had a kid before we left high school. Just to like the guys who grew up with them. Maybe it's just us, but it was like glutton for punishment. So like, we all had 3, 4 kids. So it's like, and a lot of girls, lots of girls, a lot of twins too, which is kind of not. I don't think that's normal. Anyhow, um, and they all had the same experience. The dads. So I think it's pretty normal. It was pretty normal. I knew it would come around, and we got we got to a point where we talked stuff like it was never proper. It was not healthy. The regard to my daughter and the disrespect, and the thinking she knew better than her father on the simplest things, just because she never saw her mom and dad be on the same side of something, and I gave up. I gave up. I couldn't win, and I didn't want to make things worse than they had started getting. Yeah, but they're hard. It's I haven't spoken with my son in quite a while, or my daughter, or my wife, and still married to her. I don't even know where they live. So it's uh, it's tough, to say the least. But I raised them. I was there every day in my kids' life until they were adults. So I did my job and I had my children's best interest at mind every second of my life, of their life. They never heard a bad thing from me. I always preached education, work smart. I just wanted the best for my children every day, and I worked my ass to the bone to help support my kids and raise them up. And that's where I got in the end. So, not never claimed to be good at everything, but then I pray that I'll see him again. But anyhow, I'm not trying to be a Debbie Downer. Yeah, right on, SMK. That's proud dad stuff too, man. That's gotta be tough, Reg. I bet you do, Lenny. Mom, a couple years back, and I had the most wonderful mother in the world, man. We didn't have nothing, and when I was a kid growing up, I thought we were the luckiest, richest people in the world. And just my mother. Nothing but great memories. I miss her tremendously. I was a mama's boy, but I never let a man call me a mama's boy. Not to my face. But yeah, I'll be honest, I was a mama's boy. Love my mama. Got my work ethic from my mama. Never met a man that worked harder than my mama. I had a good one. One more to three more to label. You gotta make some progress, man. Time goes fast. It's 4:25 already. I'm not going nowhere, but I gotta get ready for the auction and do the spreadsheet still. That's time consuming. I still gotta, damn it, I still gotta price some of this paper. That's a little bit of work right there. I finally got it all in holder. Excuse me. Oh, these kids are smart as a whip, Rhonda. I remember the first time my little boy figured it all out. He had to have been not more than 4 years old, 3 years old. I remember there's something he's doing wrong, and I'm telling him no, I'm chastising him. And he's whining, he's throwing a fit. Here comes his mom, and she picks him up. And the second she picks him up, she gives me a look like I was killing him. She turns away to walk away, so he's looking at me now because she told him, right? And he stopped crying instantly. He looks at me, I shit you not, that little bugger smiled. He just let me know, look what I could do. He just manipulated his mother. 4 years old. He had a rep. He knew how to get what he wanted, and it never stopped. Both of them. And I got a kick out. I thought it was funny because when they're younger, it's kind of harmless. You know, you don't. It sneaks up on you. Plus, I work 7 days a week. You know, I give the old lady credit. She toted the load with the kids, and it wasn't all bad. Not by far. A lot of it, the best I've ever had in my life. But but man, I wasn't built for how it ended. So still struggling with it. But it gets easier day by day. Time just breaks things down. Time is tenacious, that's for sure. We grew up really poor, but we lived a very rich life. I Hey, no angler, same thing, brother. Same thing. All the time, the good times my mom would make for us. Man, dude, I can recreate them. I couldn't do what she did, and I tried, bro. Like we had it good for a while, a good stretch. I've always been proud of what I was able to accomplish for my kids, but it was different. It's like you don't want your kids. I didn't want my kids. My kids never saw one bad thing I saw. Never violence, nothing, crime. I seen more dead people by the time I was 8 years old than anybody will watching TV all their life. Because my mom did hair for extra money at nighttime in the mortuary. So I grew up around dead bodies. And then we go back to the hood, and you occasionally would have to step over one to get to school, right? My kids are sheltered, but it's because that was my job. But sometimes I think all those lessons and all those things, man, I wouldn't trade isn't it weird? I wouldn't trade my childhood for any other childhood. I don't know how to explain it. I have no idea. I think things are supposed to be the way they're supposed to be because whatever reasons, this is all out of our hands, man. It's the big head honcho in the sky, or whatever it be or he be or whatever made all this. You dig? I believe that. I believe it wholeheartedly. So that helps when you get faith in something like that. When the hardest days of your life come, they're easier. They're survivable. Because I had some bad ones the last couple of years, boy. Probably a youngster in here, but I love growing up in the 80s. I'm 45. I grew up in the 80s. I was born in 76. The 80s were the bomb, dog. They really were. Shit. Rap, uh, Michael Jackson, sports, the 80s, come on. Music, art, just everything. TV and the types of movies and just all of my memories of the 80s were awesome. They really were. 33. Yeah, you're younger than me. You grew up in the 90s, really. 90s were the worst uh, where I grew up. They were the most violent. I was in high school. 1995 was the highest crime, and I carried a gun to high school every day. That's how bad it was. So I don't have too many fond memories of the 90s, except for finally getting out and starting a family towards the end of the 90s. It turned out the worst to the ended the best. 80s rocked all the way around. Yeah, they were pretty. I just remember feeling safe because you never felt safe. You know, like 80s were pretty cool. I was there was eight like I said. I walked to school myself, made my own lunch, and it was scary all the time. But 85 on, it was different. You know, being 10 years old was way different than 7 years old. 10 years old, I was 6 foot in the sixth grade. You know, so it was like half of the bullies stopped even trying now. Like I'd already been in enough fights. Like I could shit. I remember fighting men, grown ass men, all my life. I was a kid, man. First time I knocked a grown man out was probably one of the probably the first time I had sex with myself. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, I joke and laugh about this stuff, and if I had my kids, my son, I probably sheltered him too much. It's just I don't know. I just did my best. Gray hair. Oh, hair bands. Grunge was invented. Nah, 90s. Early 90s is what they give the grunge. Nirvana. I was in high school. That was a big deal. But yeah, I remember my mom worked at a flower shop that was next to a bar, and I spent all of the summer. I was with my mom 7 days a week, so I was always at work. And I remember the jukebox; you could hear it. So I'd always stand out on the boulevard downtown Long Beach, and I would listen to the music in the bar, and I would dance. You know, like I was a kid, naive. And my mom would get kicked out of it. Thought it was everybody would go in and out of the bar, thought it was funny or cute, you know. And I will never forget the first time I heard. I don't know, Quiet Riot or who sings the was it Quiet Riot? Boys rock the girls we get wild. God, it's been 30 years. Anyhow, they played that song. It was so popular. They played it, somebody in the jukebox like, over and over and over. I knew all the words. I said, man, every time that song come on, I don't hear it. I don't hear it anymore. But it's a good song too. Oh, oh, girls rock the boys. We get wild, wild anymore. So come on, feel the noise. Girls rock the boat. I can't believe I remember that. Wow. My first time having sex was in England in 2000. I didn't mean it like literally, dude, but feel free. We're all grown ups. Went on a trip with the Boy Scouts to Jamboree. Best time of my life. Yeah, my first time, real first time. I just meant like that happened. Roller skating. See, we had roller skating. We couldn't afford it. I was a big kid, so I didn't have great balance on skates. I fell a lot, and that shit hurt. The bruised tailbone is the worst. My wife, she was a big roller skater. She even, I remember not, 10 years ago, she gotten skates again and tried to get the kids into it, but it was like pulling teeth. They're like, Mom, there's a video game that you it's roller skating. I'm like, shut up. God damn, you're gonna ruin these kids. They meant it, and and it was fun. We used to do the Wii, the dancing Wii. Kids would kick my butt in that game, man. Good times, though. It was all good times. First kiss was a Girl Scout. I remember my first. She was an older chick too, and it was in the upstairs rumpus room that was over the garage, my grandpa's house, my grandparents' house. And I remember because I just got Tony, Tony, Tony cassette, and the song that was playing was "It Never Rains in Southern California." My first time, first kiss like I had, and like I was a horn dog. My mom used to always brag about it. It's like I got caught with Playboys when I was like 8 years old, man. All I'm a I'm a lover of women. I love you, all of you, every shape, size. I appreciate women. See how it's not as wholesome. Oh yeah, dude. That's just we all been there. We all know. Come on, man. After my first piece, let's just put it this way, Reds. Next, maybe 1 year later, I'm 16, and my first wife was 37, and that was the mother of my first child, my first son. So yeah, he gets you in trouble. That's for sure. Bunch of pubescent kids in a group together, right? And then teaching them all how to like be smart and groovy and like who's gonna be able to hide better than a scout, not get caught trying to pull something off. It's healthy, dude. Those are good. Those are all good things. It's the anybody who's ashamed of maybe their first time, if something's not right. If you could sit, you should every adult should be able to sit back right now in a room of adults and tell their first time story, man. Because it's like pooping. We all do it. We all do it. I've been a tryhard all my life. And trust me, it don't always pay off. Now there's girls at BSA earning their Eagles ranks. Holy shit. Girls mature way quicker, so it's a girl's fault. I was just joking, ladies. Just, that was a joke, probably a bad one, but I apologize. Just my travels, my travels. So what's up, man? Anybody got any questions, maybe, or anything for coin or paper, or just I know it's kind of random. I was looking at the screen. It's always open topic. It always goes to this, and this is all good medicine for all of us. I encourage all of it, but I just thought I should throw that in there just to make sure. Same with Scouts in Canada. Including girls out 15. Too many gender neutral. People for land, it's boys only. Man, I just think how hard for one of those kids, man, and the whole world, half of the world, telling them how bad they are. You know, how dare them? It's hard enough being a kid, man, especially in the world nowadays. Let alone to think that there's half the world out there that they don't want you in it. That's pretty messed up. A lot of things just don't have an answer. You know, everybody think always having to be right or wrong. Most things there is no right and there is no wrong. They just are. You know, so the rushing to judge other people's quality of life or how they live when it got nothing to do with them, it's hard, man. It's not easy, that's for sure. Because I grew up with some girls that not only would they beat the bricks off of a dude, and I've seen it all my life, They'll beat the bricks off them, rob them, kidnap them. They made the tough dudes in the neighborhood look like little girls. You know, no pun, just as a joke. Um, and then I watched my mother work harder than any man I ever met in my life. So I could only imagine how hard it is for transgender. Or, I don't know. I don't keep up with all that stuff. I try not to. Whatever's going to be is going to be. Things will work their way out. Hopefully, logic and much smarter men than me make decisions that matter for all the rest of us. But how often does that fucking happen? I don't know. Just try not to judge. Kind of the old don't throw stones in the glass house. You know what I mean? Anyhow, that's a tough topic. Every banner from Boy Scouts Canada and just scouts. That sounds like a pretty intelligent decision. That's literally what a boy or girl scout. They're scouts. That's pretty. That's cutting out all the filler. I think that's better myself, in my opinion. No reason a girl couldn't be a scout or a boy girl, or a girl boy, or whatever. They can do it. Then they should be just as entitled to learn it. We're talking about children, man. Children are in the old are to be protected by us, not chastised or held blame. Man, that's I don't want to know people that do that. Where I come from, it's punishable by death too. Kids and old folks, they get a pass always, and the weak and the handicapped, you know, people that can't defend themselves because of society's rules. Those people, it's all of our responsibility to be there and take care of them. But that's just my personal opinion. Yeah, the humans now are no different than they were 1,000 years ago. We're more evolved, but we all evolved. We're all equal, man. It ain't these days. It's always been that way. It's just man is a dirty creature, and absolute power absolutely corrupts. So there's always for every one good born, there's one bad, and good men turn bad. So it's a lot of the inequality in this world. It's all man-made. It's man. We all start out with the same chances as anybody, Jack, and then some don't, and they got everything against them. All kinds of peoples, and that's unrighteous because we're all equal. We're all brothers and sisters, every one of us. Yeah, it's already happening. It ain't gonna stop. All the people who are bigoted, and it's really deep down seated. They're just worried. What boy wants to get beat by a girl? I think it's the best thing for him because it's going to turn him into a righteous grown up because he's going to learn how the real world is. That's just the way it is. There's going to be days where you can't just get by on your beliefs. You know, mud. You're gonna have to walk the walk that you talk. So, what professional man athlete wants to get bested by a woman in the same sport? I know I wouldn't. I know I'd be embarrassed. I'd have a hard time because I'm from that generation. I'm not displaced far enough. But you know what? I'm all for open everything because I want people to have what they want. I want every person's dreams to be attainable for them because how dare me to do anything that would hinder that? That would make me unrighteous. I got a daughter. I want the best for her. Yeah, I'm not judging how scouting changed. Our world is changing. Yeah, it's change is the only true promise. Everything changes. It's constantly changing. You know, it's the only thing really promised. Not death and taxes. There might come a day where you can live forever. You know what I'm saying? Taxes might not be in a society down the road. There might not be. There wasn't in some taxes that exist now before. God, I wish I lived back then. Pre-income tax. Anyways, yeah, it's gonna change. So it's like the stubborn ones that don't get on the bus or the train, they get left behind, and they spend the rest of their lives. That's the old timers, you know, that they're just really good at bitching a lot, complaining about stuff, miserable and bitter. A lot of them, most of them, down all by themselves. I ain't trying to be like that. I'm open to anything, man, because it means there's a group of folks out there that want it. So who be me to not want them to have it? You know, I'm all for it. Whatever floats your boat, man, makes you happy, mentally healthy, physically healthy. If that's going out and riding little pink ponies or you know, whatever it is, man. I'm I try not to judge. There's some strange folks out there. I ain't gonna lie, but God bless them. The world needs all of us, or we wouldn't be here. We're all miracles, man. Every one of us. And that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. But ask me no question, I'll tell you no lie. All right? We all agree? Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Walla walla. Lemonade. A cool, refreshing drink. That was my Elvis impression, by the way. You're gonna win that race. We should probably change the topic now. Something more. Welcome back, JC. Something more upbeat. I don't mind talking about the difficult things as long. And by the way, really, really, we need to say this. By the way, I want to thank everybody in the chat right now for being respectful, nothing but respectful of each other in the chat, because talking about hard topics, it's rare that you get a group of adults that respectfully voice their opinions and it doesn't get out of hand. That speaks volumes to the character of all of you in here. And I want you to understand that I deeply want to thank you, because it's rare. It is very rare. It has awoken. He's talking about the boy. My son goes to his mom's after lunch day. Sweet. You get a little break there, probably, Reg. Everybody needs a break every once in a while. Always get good inspiration from it. Thank you. You know what, JC? That's a huge compliment. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you, JC Will. I appreciate you tremendously. Thank you. Get out of town. Where's you come? Where does you? What's up, Levi? How you been, dude? You know, that had a bad month last month, but we had the last one was really good. This one, I think I got some really good stuff. I got some nice paper, it's a lot of silver, and some BU scent rolls. So I think we're gonna have a good Tuesday today, brother. Yeah, I figured you'd be on hiatus. You've told me that too. I knew you'd probably be back sooner or later. But it's good to see you, man. I hope you've been well. The family's well. Yeah, and we're all grown, like way grown, right, Rhonda? This ain't none of our first rodeo. You know, I make better decisions than I did yesterday. So it's like keeping yourself around like-minded people. That's what you should strive for. You know, it's you can't be friends with everybody, and so it is totally uh, etiquette to agree to disagree respectfully. and that's what adults should do. And that's what when I see that happen, it's like one of the like nature's most awe-inspiring things to me. Because what I see more often than not is two adults take their pride and let things go from a grain of sand to a mountain over the most ridiculous shit. And it embarrasses me sometimes to be human, you know? So I'm not, I really mean it when I say it, you guys. Like, it's a pretty damn cool thing that we can touch on some of these, like, really touchy subjects, man. And that everybody's been respectful of each other. If you would have told me before we started the stream, I probably would have shot the wad on. Nah, there's gonna be one guy, there'd be one butthead in there. You know what I'm saying? If you can't find the butthead in the room, you know who the butthead is. I hope it's not me. I hope not. Hey, Reg. Hey, be well, brother. It was good to see you, man. Thank you for coming in here. Well, you keep fighting the good fight, Reg, and just know that you're doing what you're supposed to do. Some days easy, some days hard, brother. But the fact that you're doing it, good man, brother. Good man. I've been great. Kids and wife have been saving and stacking. Sorry I'm not buying today. Levi, dude, I'd rather have you there not buying than not have you. So if you come or if you don't, I appreciate you, brother. No problem. And that goes to everybody. I always say it in auction, and I mean it. I'd rather have you come and enjoy your hobby and have a good time, shoot the breeze, whatever, man. It's an auction. It's absurd to expect everybody to show up every week and buy something. And God bless the ones that do, but it doesn't make it right. It's not a right way or a wrong way. It's just everybody's got their own way. And I know this. I'm just grateful to have you. And I like seeing the people that I like. You know what I'm saying? That's a nice part. That's a plus to this thing here. 21-year-old just first bumped me on his way out to go to work. Dude, SMK, man, that's gold, bro. Like the boy came up and, hey, pop, fist bump. He knows you're online. He's just heading to work. God, man, that's proud dad stuff, brother. And that's what it's all about. That's good living. You must be doing something right, my man. Right, Metal Angler? You gotta love it. Heck yeah. Be well, Levi. What was that doing? Oh, I need to get something to drink. You know, I think I'm gonna go with some cranberry. I can hear one of my favorite people from YouTube saying, "Mr. Hoogie, don't forget to drink your cranberry, man." Shout out Hoogie. Hoogie's Hobby Shop. Another one of those very knowledgeable older guys that just, I don't know, don't deserve it, and just blessed the folks I've met on here. Straight blessed. You guys are good to me, and I'm trying my best to make it reciprocal. Mm. And I love cranberry. Ooh, I needed that. All right, let's get this last quarter labeled. 2008, Oklahoma. I think I already looked at that. Right. 2008 S. So approved, Oklahoma. So anything else anybody wants to talk about? Start us off? Anything. You know, within reason. It's not easy knowing when to help them and when to show tough love. They know now. And they're making an effort. Dad got their back. We think a lot alike, SMK. Wanted my children to understand that you got to earn your keep as an adult, and definitely the things aren't easy, but I never wanted to, like Tiger Woods' dad it into him, you know? And there's no book, there's no, man, I would just wing in a prayer most of the time, sometimes a coin flip. You know, I didn't have no man growing up. I just remember the dads that I really, really liked, that my friends that were lucky enough to have both parents. And there was a couple of them that I still know them all these years. And they're still good, like really good role models. My grandfather was my biggest role model, but they were really old when I was young. They never saw me married. But yeah, raising kids, man, it is a trial and error thing. A lot of the time it was like make your decision and hope for the best and say a couple of how full of grace the Lord. Yep, a lot of prayers. Hell yeah. Lucky Star, how are you, man? Good morning. Good morning. Now I kind of try to find a date on this. So I'm gonna use a little stronger lube because they're well worn, but you can still see the rims devices. And this is a George. These are from the 1700s. Eagle. This is like a Morgan dollar flip. That's how big you can tell. These 1700 Great Britain pennies, and I'm talking like width wise, this thing probably weighs more than the Morgan. A big old honking piece of copper. I got half a 7. Oh, this one might be too high. Well, it's far enough over from where the date should be. The last digit's a 7. Whether it's 87, 97, 17, 17, that I don't think I'm going to be able to deduce. So, but through the devices and all that, when I got these from my guy, of course, he has all the big volumes of like the world coins, so he found them right away. So I do know what the value of them is. So we're gonna have to check the other one, see if we can find a date on this one. Lemonhead, Rhonda would like to know about the gold back. Gold back. Um, Rhonda, understand where you come from. How much are gold backs worth? Oh, you know what? I could say, Rhonda, everything is conditioned. Everything. So from the very lowest grade that you could barely make out and know what it is to it's never even seen daylight or been touched. It's such a tremendous uh, it's huge. So it's like it's the toughest thing because people always like newer collectors of anything. The well, I got it this year, this and that. What's it worth? If any dealer gives that person an answer, they're full of crap because it's all condition, and that is such a grand scale, especially with like older and highly collectible stuff. 200 years old. I have some, and they are heavy. Yeah, right, Lucky Star. These are cool. I love copper. I'm a copper guy. You know, like, and but yeah, these are some honking. These are weapons, man. Right? I got a free gold bag for signing up a year ago. My son mowed 2 acres of yards for mine. Nice, nice. Lucky Star says doing good. Good to hear. Good to hear.
Actually, I can make out a three. Three? Is that a three? Three. No, I think it's seven, 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 eight. I don't have all those huge volumes for the world coin. They're very expensive, and I've already invested every dime I ever made into books and reference, but because I don't deal enough in foreign to warrant that kind of purchase yet. One day, because it might be easier be knowing seeing a list of years that the manages because they don't have it all. And wait, it sounds like a long time in years to us, but we've been making coin. Humans been making coin for thousands of years, man. They were coin collecting long before we came.
And they're keeping a record. 1700 ain't old. And they made enough of these that these roughly in this condition, being able to tell what it is, the device, the outline of the George, and then the reverse. You can even make her sitting out with the staff, holding the shield. This one's pretty good, but the date is too much. So it's collectible. There's some coins by, like for example, how do I explain it? Roosevelt dimes. Um, at one time, like in the 50s, I have books that quote not collectible in anything under a XF grade. Not collectible. So a good thing the people who kept stuff that if they were to follow those rules, because stuff happens, population gets smaller, they become, those grades. Some of them in those grades, they have more than 10-cent face value now. So that advice wasn't long term. It was not correct. So if you hoard coin, don't feel guilty. Oh yeah, yeah, good deal, Reg. Everybody. I said it earlier, but I should say it like more periodically. You guys need to check each other out if you know that you don't have each other's sub. A little bit of both, Cyclone. I was in a stream that a friend, and it ran kind of got into the late night, so I was actually, I'll tell you exactly why. I was kind of asked by who was it? Miss Southern Belle. Hey Lemon, are you gonna stream? And when I got off, there was nobody on my channel page that the people I followed. So I thought I'd go on, and I got to get ready. So I'm not gonna be able to go to bed. I'll be up all day. I'm gonna have to because I still got a lot of work to do for my Tuesday auction. And Cyclone 13. That's a new name, I believe. Welcome. Thanks for coming in. Lemonhead, they're on heavy. You could kill someone if they threw it at them, right? No doubt, Lucky Star. These are they're honkering. Those suckers are. Let's see, man. We gotta wait now. 28.6 gram in the 2x2 window clip, which maybe a gram or two. Let's see. And a quarter. This would be heavier because it's got more cardboard than not. 2.9 grams. What 2.5 on this one? Like just at rough guess. 2.5 would put us at 2.85 right now. That put us at 26 grams flat. So that's a 26 gram little aerodynamical copper disc, man. Yeah, I think if you huck that at a dude and hit him smack dab in the forehead, you probably kill him, right? Man, I know I could skip that sucker, like on a lake. But yeah, that thing's heavy, man. The dream realm is hard to navigate anyway. Notes. Well, ounce or troy ounce, pretty dang close. SMK says ninja. I have a couple coin sheets of those coins. Nice. Yeah, it's like I say in 1700s. It's awesome. There's stuff's out there, man. They made enough of these in those years that they're out there, and in all grades too. I'm sure there's years that, like every series, there's gonna be semi-keen key and ones that don't ever think about seeing it because you're just not going to. But yeah, definitely. I like anything copper. I picked up a 21 for my buddy George. I found it buried because he's got a few years he's missing for a small Canadian cents. So I got him a pretty nice specimen, 1921. I love Canadian coin. I do a lot of Canadian. And a bunch of silver, 90%, quarters, and half dollars. They are nice. I like getting batches of these because they only can get them from breaking them out sets, which that's a very expensive thing if you're trying to put together all the silver proof quarters for the United States parts and quarters, or the states, or just the silver proofs, because they did the silver proof and just the regular Washington quarter. So that's nice. And then this paper, this stack is going to be real work. I'm not even going to dive into it with you guys here because it's something that once I turn it off, I'll grind and I won't stop. I've got my own system, and it really needs to be, I need to be not doing anything. Did you try and get any of the new Peace Dollars or Morgans from the Mint? I did not. I would like to have one because I collect also personally, but no, I did not. I really typically don't deal in too much of modern coin. This, like even these quarters, they're it's I'm a coin dealer, so my wholesale guy, it's he's in a brick and mortar, so it's basically what he comes through the door. Collections he buys, and these things are on a shelf in stock where you can go, hey, I need 3 of those or 4 of those. You really got to buy what you can get shot at. So sourcing coin is an everyday, 7 days a week thing, and a lot of the time it's a phone call of come get it or don't, and you got one shot. So it's a tough racket, man. Arctic Timberwolf, how are you, buddy? It's been a while. I've only had pulled a couple in a month or so, maybe a couple months, but yeah. And I feel pretty good. I slept a lot the day before, so yeah. But yes, sir. You know me, man. It's good to see you too. See my email. I know there's lots of conversations going on. You're not talking to me, are you, Rhonda? I don't think you are. That thing can be skipped a long way, right? Heck yeah. It's probably too. Probably get disqualified with that sucker in a contest. Excuse me, guys. I didn't even have a smoke. Just half of one. That'll hold me over for a couple another hours. I just know myself, and I know I'm just trying not to guilt myself about trying to quit, because that is the total opposite. I'm just doing myself worse. The guilt will hurt you physically. Cool, bro. G2G, TTF. Dude, I'm not I'm hip, but I'm not that hip. Good to go, I'm assuming, but and what's the TTYL? Because I don't know it by heart. Talk to you later, maybe? Something along those lines? Dude, I didn't know what LOL was or LMAO for like years. I just acted like I did. I was embarrassed. I'm so not computer anything, literate, or everything I know I taught myself, and I know very little. But if I'm right, if my guesses are pretty good, I'm a pretty good guesser through deduction. I'm gonna say thank you for coming in, and don't forget to weigh in on the like or dislike if you could. Appreciate you. And come back later on this afternoon and check us out. We've been doing a live auction here for years. My plan was doing the 150 subscriber giveaway. Cool. Congrats, man. Dude, I remember when I made it to 100, I blew me away that 100 people would want to subscribe to me. I still do that. I'm still tickled to death. Just blew my mind, man. 150. That was good times too. Early on here. So a lot of stuff on here, man. It's the whole world. The whole world, bro. Are you leaving, Lenny? No? If you are, mama, be blessed, girl. I'm praying for you. I'm a good guesser too, I guess. And good looking out, T. That's my girl. Good looking out. Who loves you? Who loves you? Oh, okay. My bad. The history is amazing. Home knows it. Yeah, Lucky Star. I'm the same way. If the coin could talk adage, right? I'm a since I was a child, I wanted to be a history teacher at one time. I love history. So the researching part of my job is my favorite part. It's the easy part for me, even though it's pretty difficult at times. I enjoy it thoroughly, dude. So we got that in common. Yes, limited senior pick up a gold bag. Okay, I'll check that right now. Let me catch up real quick. I know you're just kidding. At least I was hoping you were. T. I've been pulling all-nighters making a font, and I want it perfect. It's wild how many ligatures there are in typesetting. Oh, I could only imagine, dude. That sounds like freaking cool stuff too, Archie. I want a copy of the font. Think about the mint lettering when doing this using fontage or font forge. Dude, right on. See, that's something I would have never thought of. How cool is that? So many smart people and talented people, man. You guys are all each one of you. Got you, homie. That's right back to you too, T. Till the wheels fall off, Mom. It would be neat to make a classic coin font. Hey, somebody got to do it, Archie Timberwolf. Somebody's got to do it, man. It all starts with the idea, brother. All starts with the idea. Going to run this little girl to school real fast. If you're still on, I'll see you in a minute. Hey, you got it, man. And Godspeed, Metal Angler. Enjoy that. And saying a couple for your little girl that she have a good first day, man. Be well and be safe. Marley probably put up a video of the pennies. Oh snap! Yeah, right, SMK. Those are good. Those are good memories, dude. Good days. Um, my little girl was. She is. Excuse me. She's really smart. And I know all parents think their kids are smart, but my little girl was smart, and that just, of course, I always try to be realistic with it. She did. She got her grandmother's smarts, um, smarter than me and her mom. And she, in the 6th grade, she got the president's award. Only like 2 kids in the whole school. And I'm in the city. Like elementary school my daughter went to probably had 3,000 kids, and she got money for college, a certificate signed by Obama, who was the president at the time, President's Award. And man, that's one, like, to this day, it just, those are one of that was one of those days I've never been so proud of my life, man. I couldn't hide it if I tried. I'm almost at 500 subs. Going to be giving away $50 mystery tea bag away. Tea bag, interesting. I'll pay extra for that. Boom, that joke. That's sweet, Marley and T. You guys all hear that? You need to. I'm telling you, make sure that you guys all sub each other and support. Congrats on the 500. That's awesome. Dude, I remember 500. 500 was like, the way I was overwhelmed at 100, 500. I thought that was it. It couldn't possibly go higher. So that's an accomplishment, man. Congrats to you, T. I'll give you a copy of the font for free, and there's a braille in 8 languages, and well, dude, right on. You ain't messing around. That's what I'm talking about. I like the old Gothic. I do too. Right on. I can't wait to see it, Arctic. Very nice, brother. And thank you. I want that BT post-colonial. There you go. That's what I call it. Right on. Thanks, babe. You made me blush, girl. Damn it, woman. I got a reputation. I'm deep on the streets. You can't make me blush. You're from VT, Virginia? Or Vermont, right? And you're in Vegas, right, T? That's a long ways. That's two polar opposite worlds too, huh? But everybody on the west here is from some back east. That's true. Vermont. God, I bet that Vermont's beautiful. My dream is to travel through this country, man. You spend your whole life and not see half of what's to be saw here in Europe, or really the Louvre, and every museum in between. There's my guy, Doughboy. Good morning, Doughboy. Doughboy's been killing it, having fun. I'm watching videos, Doughboy, and I see you. I hope you're having a good time, because I used to love that stuff. So I just miss it, man. But you're killing it. That lock, forget about it, brother. You the man. I don't know if you were here, T, earlier. I was talking about, like, I love talking to people, especially when you meet somebody new here in California. And my always first question: what brought you to California? Every single person, their first answer is they grew up in the snow. Everyone, I swear, it's like, I grew up in the snow. He goes, I hope or whoever it is, I'll never going back. It's like, so I appreciate it with not having gone through it. Living in, you guys have real weather back east, man. Anybody that has seasons, true seasons. Chupacabra Schoolie, what's happening, Alan 89? It's good to see you, man. Oh, see, chupacabras you gotta watch out for. We got chupacabras down here. Some douchebag. I laugh, but I feel for you, T. My bad. But you gotta laugh about things. Life goes on, and men, us men we're butt heads a lot. It takes a long time for men to grow up. Sometimes, not all of them, but I hate knowing that there's bad representation of men. I try to be a righteous man. That sucks. I don't like hearing that. No, I know it's all good, and it's funny as hell. I laugh. I started out laughing. I just didn't want to demean it. My bad. I'm talking. I already said too much about it. She's like, damn, this fool bringing up some shit. My bad. My bad. Travis, do you know what a schoolie is? No, I don't. I haven't asked either, man. I know what a chupacabra is. I dated a chupacabra once. But schoolie, explain, Lucy, explain. Yeah, we do grow up. I thought just get older. Man, I ain't lying. When I was 21, I knew it all. You couldn't tell me nothing. When I turned 22, I realized when I was 21, I know jack squat. I've been doing that every birthday since. So I finally gave into I don't know nothing, and I'm okay with that. I know the things I know. I try to do as best I can, and that's good enough for me, man. I'm sorry, T. I'm in the same boat right now. And it's the hardest thing I ever went through in my life. And I'm still going through it. So I know. I'm sorry to hear that, Mama. Yeah, and not Stern. I really, really loved and respected Stern. And we bumped heads all the time. It's a weird thing. We had a weird relationship, but I just pray that that he knows I respected him tremendously. Stern was a smart freaking cookie, man, and he was a hard-working SOB. And yeah, I miss Stern. I miss Stern too. Thank you, T. No one said that to me. Thank you, Mama. Knowing nothing is a sign of wisdom. I hope so, SMK. I hope so. Yeah, he was no slouch, man. I give him credit. No matter if he stand his ground, that man would stand his ground. He was a good man. He was a tough SOB, and he was a smart guy. He was always he might not have known, but I enjoyed every argument we ever got into tremendously, man. Nobody respects the pushover, you know, and he was no pushover. That dude was it was my pleasure every time, man. Yeah, see, I didn't know that. Thank you. Man, that's a good. I haven't had a gift that nice in a long time, T. Thank you, Mama. Hey, Vintage Soul, how are you, sweetheart? Good to see you. Thanks for coming in here, Vintage Soul. You gotta elaborate on what the schoolie is, Alan. Did you know uh, the ASC2 Braille of 69 is different than classic Braille? The UN is also messing up Braille by trying to force uniform international Braille. Yeah, I don't know anything about Braille. I know what it is, and that's about the gist of it for me. But yeah, I can imagine it's the UN. The UN seems to try to enforce a lot of things on a lot of people in the name of good, and I know they do a lot of good, but it's just one of those things, man. You hate to be the guy that makes the decisions for the majority, for the masses. That's got to be a very heavy burden. I just take solace in that much smarter man than me makes the decisions. You know, that helps me, you hope, or that well-intentioned and good moral men and women are making these decisions. But it's not always the case. You guys got to remember, man. They elected Hitler, Pol Pot, some of the most heinous men the world's ever seen, through democratic elections. So it's like evil is good at tricking you to think they're not evil. So you gotta sometimes the important stuff. You really gotta do your homework if you're gonna weigh in. It's okay not to weigh in. There's plenty of population that your brothers and sisters got your back. They should. I can sign, but I never learned Braille. Right on. That's cool. Sign language is cool. Okay, so here we go. Chupacabra Schoolie. It's a school bus converted to an RV. I have a tour of it on my channel. Check it out when you are bored. Dude, I'll put a note right now. Sweet. I never heard that. Chupacabra is like a fun word to me, you know. Like so, Chupacabra Schoolie, school bus. That's freaking cool, dude. That's a cool nick. That's a cool name. All right. So Alan, 89's video school bus. I got you, bro. I will. If I don't make it today, I'll get to it. But these notes stay until they're checked off. I'm a note taker because I can't rely on my memory. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it does sound badass, right? All right. ASL can be different too. Right on. All right. So yeah, tribe. I mean, we got 189 countries in the world. Man, there's a lot of languages, and then all the dialects off of one language. Like there's thousands of languages, man. Trying to make something that's uniform for everybody, that's absurd. It's not logical. You know what I'm saying? School bus. All right. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. There's my guy, Mr. Bradley Hyde. What it do, nephew? Bradley, I know it's early morning. Don't tell me it's over 100 already, dude. I hope not, man. I know you it's hot where you're at. And good to see you, my brother. It's common to name them. Yeah, that's so how not hip I am, Alan. And also, American Railroad Morse code is very rare these days since the UN and Sports International Morse code, which is totally different than American Railroad. Yeah, see now that because it's Morse code works well. Or military is the same as the railroad code, Morse code. If I'm not wrong, that shit. That has to be a big deal for a lot of folks. Oh, dude, get out of here! Thank you, Bradley. Dude, this guy. Hey, brother. Thank you. I appreciate you, man. If you don't know that, you better know it. Good looking out, my friend. That is awesome. I still get tickled to death, man. And every penny goes to the cause. I mean, I still eat beans out of the can cold for dinner. I'm trying to do this like as good as I can, and we're getting there. So, dude, I appreciate you, bro. He's on vacation. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I like to hear. Fishing and golfing. Nice. Excuse me. Everything is a code, y'all. Yeah, pretty much. With these masks, it's impossible to read lips. That's true. Pants too. Boom, boom. Is this thing on? Oh, rough crowd. 2003 International. Nice. Oh, sweet. SMK went checked it out already. Sweet. Very cool. Very cool. Utah. Oh, I've only driven through once. I've got no opinion either way. T, T don't mess around, boy. That's what I like about it. Don't ever blow smoke up my butt. Give it to me straight. I'd rather have you tell me your opinion because it's anything besides that is an injustice to you or anybody. The truth will set you free. Ooh, The camera pulsating, trying to autofocus. Maybe the light ain't right. Let's see here. That's annoying as hell, isn't it? Really quick, folks, I'm gonna turn the camera off in the OBS software and turn it back on. Maybe it kind of reset itself. Give me 1 second to do that. Chat amongst yourselves. Feel free to chat amongst yourselves. Keep your hands and arms in on the ride till it comes to a complete stop. Something like 200 people. I can't help it. 200 people that know railroad Morse code still. My mother's cousin worked for just retired from railroad here in California. LC's International, including the military. This is good for keeping secrets. But I'm all for that. Utah is what kept Stern and I from seeing each other more. We all said Utah, right on, right. So it's a good memory that way. I hear you. I know one person who knows reverse railroad Morse code. Would it be Timber Wolf? Woof. I can live in an RV happy, man. Some nice RVs. Oh, my bad. I'll be right back. Hold on. Hold him. Steer mode. Video capture device. This one. What? This one. Yes, that one. Settings. Properties. Alright, we're going to deactivate it. Cow! Deactivate it. And reactivate it. Dang, he's still posting hard. Well, we came to a Mexican standoff. This camera wants to be stubborn, eh? The old stubborn camera. We're going to add another camera. We're going to undo. These things are temperamental, man. They get warm. They do get hot. So I might shut it down in a little bit here so that they cool. Everything cools. Computer. I got an old computer for auction because I can't have it doing that for auction. So let me get this other one. This other one popped in. Get in there. Go in your home. You too good for your home? Who knows what that's from? The price is wrong. Happy Gilmore. Testing. Alright, I think I'm back. Yeah, I think that might be working. Yeah. You guys hear me okay? Okay. 'Cause- 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 'cause-
Yeah, Vince so knows. Price is wrong, bitch. Bob Barker beat the heck out of him. That's like one of the most funny, one of my favorite movies ever. Happy Gilmore. That's Americana right there, man. Funny, funny, funny. All right, right on. Okay, video's good. Sound check good. Thank you, JC Will. Right on. All right, let's see. Let's scroll back, see if I missed anything. Now I can hear you. Nice. Spies sometimes use hollow coins to transfer secret data. Hey, I've seen cool stuff, man, where they hollow out the coins, magician coins, and it's got another coin, and that one's hollow, and they go toot 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 like stacked. Pretty amazing. I'm always impressed by the miniature stuff because of my big old clumsy hands. Just what they can do in minute is so crazy, man. I've been messing with a ton of crypto sonography lately. You can use alternate data streams to hide data in JPEG pictures and other files. Yeah, you talking like Chinese. I have no clue. Like 99%. I just got scared reading that Arts of Timber World. I only know one person knows. I love the RV community. Met a bunch of people through Silver Turtle. Yeah, Silver Turtle. Part of your family now, Alan. Chupacabra Schoolie. Right on. Cool, man. Very cool, you guys. Another one of my favorites. Just good morning, Gare. I think it's morning, or good afternoon from Norway. Gare lives in heaven. All the videos, he puts out awesome videos. And just, I watch these videos and I go, God, it is gorgeous. How could you not believe in God after seeing it? It's like, it's that pretty, man. I am awake now. It's not soon morning there. It's early morning. It's 5:37 a.m. But yeah, and I probably should have gotten some sleep, but I'll live. This ain't our first rodeo, Gary, right? Gary remembers the old days, the 17-hour streams and going to bed, getting back up. It's still the same stream, so we're no rookies. Right on, my friend. So, what am I gonna label you? This one's from George. Then I got the giveaway envelope labeled. I'm not telling nobody what to give away because it's always a secret. And I don't know. We're just gonna go with 1700s question mark and Great Britain GB, Great Britain penny. That's all you can do, really. That's accurate. 17 question mark question mark and Great G dot B, Great Britain penny. That'll work. That'll do it. McAdoo. You kickity key. You're lucky to do. You spriggly Dutch. Must be jelly because jam don't shake like that. It's all command prompt administrative stuff. Y'all have folders named in top of every folder, but you can add hidden folders names and accept regulatory space and stuff like that. Yeah, when you start talking command prompt, I'm lost. Stick me in a round room, tell me to find the corner. I'll be there for a week. But I know what command prompt is. That's like real computer stuff, right there. I didn't know you to be that savvy, Archie Timberwolf. After all these years, that's pretty cool. I didn't know that. Pretty smart stuff there. Smart cookie. Yeah, right, JC? Has it been a while since you two see each other? I know you've known each other as long as I have, both of us, or all three of us. Sweet, awesome, awesome. What we got? We got 11 people. I'll tell you guys what, too. The 11 they're in here and hear this, we'll do a giveaway when we wrap it up. How about that? We'll do a on-the-fly, unplanned giveaway, and we'll do a silver certificate, a 1957 series silver certificate. Uh-oh. Don't tell me the camera froze. Dang it. I gotta see what I'm doing. Oh, no. I'm showing it to the other camera still, like a dummy. Hey, dummy. Alright? We'll give this away when we wrap it up, you know. We're not calling it right now. We'll call it like about 20 minutes-ish. How about that? 20 minutes-ish. I'd say that 5 times fast. 20 minutes-ish. 20 minutes. Yeah. I've never met one person in my life that could say toy, boat 5 times fast. No one. Try that one right now in your homes. Take a second. Everybody, out loud. Try to say toy, boat 5 times fast. Let's see if anybody says that they did it. Well, the good stuff doesn't work with Windows Explorer, like you can't make it for me, and you can with the command account. So that's all like, what do you have to run? What's the, I had 2 buddies who were real computer, really good, but we haven't talked in a long time, years. Like the old Macintosh stuff, right? Is that what that is? Command? It's all command? I have no clue. I really have no clue. I got Windows 10. I miss Windows XP. That was my favorite. Right? Isn't that kind of funny? How hard that is? The Toad Boy. That's I can't even get one in, dude. I've tried that one for years, and I always love, like when it comes up, it's so hard. There's another one that you have to hold your tongue when you do it, and it makes you say it like it comes out dirty. You know what I mean? But it's like it's a good one too. And I can't remember what it was. Anyhow, probably not appropriate right now. So anybody got any questions for anything, or want to see something that Lemonhead Penny might have or is known to have? You guys like BU rolls of 1955S? That's a pretty popular roll right there. Bright red. Woo! Weed scents. Gotta love those. Gotta love those. Just sent you an email, Lemonhead. Oh, somebody else. Damn it, Rhonda did. My bad. I'm going to check it right now. Matter of fact, I'm not going to say it and keep doing what I'm doing. Hold on, T. Just wanted you to know. No biggie. Right on. Is it something that it'll keep for 20 more minutes? And Rhonda, if you're still in here, Mom, should I go see yours too? Because I got no problem doing that. But I'd rather wait till after. But if it's something that you guys want me, all you got to do is say so. There's a lot of calm stuff that XP was good for. I just remember it was Windows for Dummies, man. It had all those things, the setup wizards and whatnot. Okay, T, you got it. And I was lucky because those 2 guys were talking about, they had made like a knockoff, like a copy with the serial number. So I got it for free. XP Professional. It's like a $500 program, man, or system, operating system. Right on. Yeah, see, I'm not that savvy. I was doing pretty good. Yeah, lost me. Ooh, excuse, dang, I don't know why I keep remember so much. Drank a lot of Gatorade earlier. But it's acidy. Why is it acidy? No, I don't think I ate dinner. But my sugar's cool. I feel fine. Huh? Who knows? Who knows? Getting old. Just don't get old. Kick Rock's old. That fixes that. LNW, what's going on? Good morning. Good morning. Good night. Good night, John Boy. Good to see you. Good to see you. So I'm looking for Cuban coins from 52 to 53. Cuban coins are very popular. 52 to 53. I think I have I might have one Cuban coin. I don't get asked for those in particular a lot, but I remember picking up a batch of corn that I think it had a Cuban coin in it. Where would you be? You might be here. Could be now. No, it's not that. I know I got one. Right on top. What is it? What year? I'm not gonna look at the year. I'm not gonna look at the year. Oh, damn it. It's a 43. Where we at? 1943. This is a 1 cent and it's brass. Good looking coin. Good looking coin. They're really hard to find. Yeah, that's what my memory too is that Cuban coin is which is understandable too. That's you can see the condition on that. It's pretty nice. They should be uncirculated. Pretty cool, pretty cool. NXP was a really good operating system. A lot of people still use it today. You can get the taskbar, quick launch, Windows 7 still right on. Pretty hard to find. Then you have 2 quick launch on 7 for all your programs. It's slick. Yeah, it's beyond me. Always want to learn stuff like that. I really, really like computers, like the technology, and I like learning anything new. But yeah, just you can only do so much, I don't think that's a big old honking old copper. What's that? You forget what you have a lot of the time. It's hard to. I don't do spreadsheets and whatnot. I usually sell everything that we source for the week, but I got a good little stockpile of stuff for stock. But it don't always have to go through it. If you need coins, I've got a ton. Mama, I'm a coin dealer. I'm a real coin dealer with one of the best sources for coin that anybody could have. But I appreciate you tremendously. Thank you. And it's always if I come up with I striking out, I'll try to remember that. I'll shoot you an email. Hey, would you happen to have? I'm not opposed to that. Yeah, got a ton. We're sitting on poundage wise, it's quite a bit. Let's put it this way. I put the last time I went and put canvas bags of pennies back in the green machine. I don't know. It's been once a month on average. I probably take back about 10,000 just wheat cents a month. So you go through a lot of coin. That's just the pennies. But if you were like trying to bribe me or something, girl, get it in, girl, get it in. See, I got a ton. Handsome. Okay. I added the handsome part. My bad. I keep. I'm gonna put this other camera back away because I keep doing and talking to. You guys are probably going, what the hell's going on? Because it makes no sense whatsoever. Stupid camera. Stupid camera. Alright. And then let's position this one better. That's what it was. I was doing it backwards. Alright, that's better. That'll make more sense when I go, yeah, look, see? Instead of I'm over here showing it to something you guys don't even see. Cut me some slack, everybody. Look, you're gonna be old one day too. 30 years old. Lucky. I traded places with you yesterday. I traded places with most of you guys' pets yesterday. You guys can use that one. Isn't that funny? That's pretty. I don't care who you are. That's funny. I'm the funniest guy I know. Boom. Boom. Did I run everybody off already? Is this it? Woodchuck to gray squirrel. Woodchuck to gray squirrel. Is this thing on? Over. SMK. Check. Charlie, Whiskey Bravo. Where you guys at? You guys are still alive. Good. Just found a 15 on Centavo. And is that important? Don't know anything about foreign. Chupacabra, Scully. And thumbs up. That's 4. Do I hear 5? We have 4. So anyone going? And 4 it is. We got 4 breathing. Oh, I appreciate you letting us know you're alive, number 5 and 6, but you're just a little outside. Hey, you got it, SMK. It was good to see you. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate that. And nice meeting you too, of recent. From Cuba. How'd it go? Mel Angler's back. Right on. How was it, brother? Was she nervous? Or do kids get nervous at that age? I don't remember any kids ever get nervous. They were more excited for first day of school. I never had a hard time that way. But I know I was nervous always first day of school when I was a kid. You got it, man. See you soon. For sure. And my wife wants a tablet. Tablets are cool. I used to do this on a tablet. Started on the phone, went to the tablet, got to a computer and a screen, big screen. She was excited. She was happy. She told me bye. Nice. Bye, Dad. Freaking A, man. That's what it's all about, dude. Awesome. Freaking awesome. Well, because I'm going to wrap it up soon. And good you're back. I'm going to do a giveaway around 6 o'clock. Alright? So all you guys, if you can hold on or not, and we're going to give away a silver certificate. Alright? Not the perfect condition. Nice color, clean paper, but just lots of folds. But vivid ink, cut well. These are just like paper collector things. But a silver certificate. So if you're early or never collected paper, these are good ones to start with. They're easy to get still. This is a 57 series. And the serial number's cool. You got five of a kind ones. 1, 6, 7, 8. It's not a trinary. Anything outside of trinary really isn't fancy, considered fancy cereal. But it's an A/B book, so we'll give that away. The giveaways, because I gotta say it, they're totally sponsored in-house by Lemonhead Penny. This guy, no association with YouTube whatsoever. I'd encourage you to read the legalities and all the stuff in the description, because it's to cover YouTube and I. So if there was ever a problem, you gotta sue me. They're off the hook. All right. Just stating the facts, man. Just the facts. But yeah, in like 5 minutes, we'll give that bad boy away, and then we'll say our goodbyes, Daddy, and then we'll be gone. Just like any comment about your coin. Sorry, not more specific. I took a nap, woke up with a badass toothache. Oh, mama. And earache, that's infection. Man, I've been going through surgery on my teeth for the last couple months, and man, it's tough. I feel for you, girl. Hang in there. Hey T, thanks for hanging out with us. I appreciate you. Be well and have a good day, and be well. All right. That's the biggest compliment too. I appreciate that, because I always ask everybody, am I crazy? Am I crazy? So it's a good crazy then. I appreciate you. Oh, well, it's good you're back, Lenny. Kicked myself out. So I said to myself, self. Righteous, right on. Yeah, pretty cool, man. I'm glad I went on. You guys make it all worthwhile, you know what I'm saying? Real talk. So what? How would one kill about 3 minutes? Huh. I have no clue. No idea what the hell would I do? What do I normally do when I'm sitting here freaking out, nicking to death? Right? We do not endorse, encourage. So proceed at your own yada yada, fill in the blank, insert age and year here. You know the rest. You know the rest. Look, kids, it's do as I say, not as I do. Right? Isn't that what you're supposed to tell them? You know, before you lock them in the closet? Get it straight, youngster. Well, I don't know what happened, little Johnny. We cussed in front of him all his life, but I don't know where he got that sailor's mouth. It's a miracle. I give them that, both my kids, because I told them I'd kill them both if I caught them smoking. They never smoked. I wish I would have threatened. I just told them nicely about college. I should have threatened to kill them if they didn't go to college. The hindsight's 20/20. What the hell are you gonna do, you know? Oh well. I did my best. I love you guys to death, and I miss you. But I did my best. And I do have aspirations and goals of quitting, and I'm in the act of trying to do that. So I've been a pack a guy day all my life, and I have been stretching the packs to like a couple days. So I really didn't put any thought to that. I have. So yeah, I'm all those little moments of remembering I'm trying to quit. It took a little longer to get to one. It's paying dividend. It's paying dividend. I wish it paid in gold, but I'll be happy when I'm quit. Just the money. I'm in Southern California. These are $13 a pack, man. 13 pack. I don't know how I managed to keep myself in cigarettes. Well, besides all the hooking and stripping on the weekends. But then again, I still ain't got $1. I'll have to give that gig up pretty soon. I had fun. I feel better now. Howard came in, so thank you for that. God bless you, T. Anytime. It was my pleasure, Marlon. You're welcome here anytime. I don't care what they say about you. I'm joking. Nobody's ever said a bad word about you that I've heard. Not once. Hey, I got a signal. Woo woo. Signal. Let's hear it for Signal. 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 Yay, yay. Signal for president. Let's have a moment of silence for non-signal. And okay. Just trying to be politically correct there. There is such a thing. My cigars are $3 a pack of 20. Swishers are, man, the Black and Milds with the little plastic end on them. I used to get a pack of those, like 5 to a pack, and just to have one, just smell. They smell so good. Oh, excuse me. Man, I don't hear the burps and the. Oh, let's have a moment of silence for non-smokers. Cheyenne. Never heard of that brand. Right on. I like the smell of cigar though. When I was a kid, when I was young, I used to work bouncer in nightclubs, and at the time is when the stogies really made a comeback. Like all the shops, smoke shops started opening up just for cigars, and the nightclub I worked in was a high-end nightclub, and it was called Jillian's. It was in an old bank vault building called. We had a nightclub called the Vault. And a real old round vault door too was still there. It was cool as shit, man. So anyways, every once in a while you get like some rich customer that maybe you did something nice for them. I'd always give rich people VIP. And a guy would like go, hey Trav, here. He'd give me like a $50 cigar or something, man. And I always thought that was cool as hell. Yeah, swishers are like cheap. Yeah. And then I'll never forget I was going to my first back surgery, the surgeon. We tried everything, I'd go for my visits and we'd do physical therapy. Well, it just got to a point where there was nothing, surgery was only an option. Well, he had told me, he was a nice guy, we talk a lot, and he said that one of the dudes always seemed to get the same appointment because we were on the same day. They came in, he goes, the guy just left. He goes, yeah, Travis. He told me that he's Cuban and that when he goes and visits home, he goes, he's smuggling back a couple boxes of real Cuban cigars. And he said when he gets one, he's going to give me a box. So I'm like, yeah, man, that's pretty cool. He goes, yeah, I don't know. People talk. So I shit you not. It was a couple months later. I'm coming out of his office. This dude's the next one. He's standing there, and he's got a wood carved box with like a paper band all the way around the box. And he walks up and he goes, hey, and get this, my surgeon's name was David Payne. It's kind of funny. And the first thing he did was he broke the band. He said, Trav, hold on. He opened it up and he goes, you get the first one. And I didn't even tell him I like cigars, man, but he gave me a real Cubana. It said Cubana on the thing. I kept that until my son was born. But I didn't know how to take care of them. So like when I laid it up to smoke, it was dry and all cracked. It didn't work. But yeah, I kept that band. For years. I wish I still had it. Anyone know who invented no detector? No, that's a good trivia question. I do not. Hey, that's a big thing right now. Is pipe. That's like the big thing. And pipe tobacco. My grandfather, my mom's dad, always had on like a big old thing with like 6 pipes and a door that opened where he kept the tobacco. But he had quit before I was born. But he always sat in the living room of my grandparents' house. It was like an ornate, like a really cool box. I wish I still had those because they're like valuable now. Pipes, different pipes. Is he related to Max Payne? No, Max. I don't think so. But he was like he was one of the best doctors I had. And that first surgery got me 5 years because I didn't listen. I went right back to heavy construction. So the second one was the bad one. That was just a what they call a lacuectomy, where they scoop out the bulging disc. The second one was I had diffusion. Man, I was in a hospital bed in my living room for months. Took a long time to heal. I had to take bone out of my own hip to pack in there, and nuts and bolts and lags, and I got the X-ray somewhere. And you can see all the cage in my back. And that's when I learned, how many of you know they have a bone bank like a blood bank? I got some strange sucker's bone in me, and I still feel weird about that. Like your blood, okay, but I gave my own blood for all my surgery. I've had a lot of surgeries, and it was always enough, you know. But a bone bank, I don't know why. It didn't sound, yeah, logically. It's like, of course, blood, bone, you know. Like I didn't know. It was the first time I learned that. So it was just kind of crazy, man. Gustav was his first name though, and Gustav was his name. Gusta. Alexander Graham Bell did it to locate a bullet in, I think, President Grant, Really? Wow, can't remember president for sure. Really, that's interesting. I love trivia. That's cool, man. I didn't know that. I believe that the Alexander Graham Bell sounds like a good. I believe you. I got no reason to not to, but like that sounds like it would be right, man. You crack me up, right? Hey, man, I'm glad somebody gets my humor. Thank you, Philip. You got a corn cob. Hey, those are like super popular right now. Dude, go on eBay and see what they're selling corn cob pipes, like real OG ones for. My grandfather, he had one of those things like in the living room. There was more of them out in the garage, and he had like 30, 50 pipes, man. But when my grandpa passed, I was still in like junior high. But we moved in to take care of my grandma when he passed. So I lived in like the house my mom grew up in for a long time. But yeah, corncob pipe. My girlfriend gave me her uncle's vintage pipe. It has a flip cap. I've seen those. And bone, oh wow, dude, and a bone mouthpiece. That's deteriorating. There's got to be something that you can seal that bone with. They'll keep it where it's at. So much good though. Right on, Arctic. That's cool. No, it was not Alexander. Okay. I've smoked out of lots of bone pipes. Right on. I had some bone pistol grips for 45 that were hard to get. And then there was a pair that some old timer up in the woods in Alaska had gifted my father. They were ivory, brother. And I sold them when times got hard. I sold them on eBay. Pretty cool stuff. But I know like vintage bone, anything, especially like pistol grips. That stuff's worth money, bro. It's worth highly collectible. Had a marble pipe when we were in high school. Right on. Nothing like smoking the stone. Okay. Getting stoned with stone. 1870s Grant was in office. Right on. Yeah, then I would doubt it was Grant, right? 1870s. Even when he died. He didn't die too long after the war. And he retired like he ended up poor. All that. It was I think he lost his scruples and marbles too. War was hard on him. Cadaver bone seems weird. Yeah, it would be. Cadaver bone would smell. I don't think I want to smoke out human bone. I have a titanium rod in my back. Yep, I got a few more than a few. Feels even more weird, especially in the cold weather. Titanium doesn't bend. It's not supposed to bend, brother. But there's lots of people that this fusion. I was told that how young I was, that odds are I'm gonna still need back surgery. But if I hurt myself again, they're gonna fuse my whole spine. But you know what? And the doctors told me I'd be in a wheelchair by 30. I had my first back surgery on my 21st birthday, my second one at 25. I worked 7 days a week, 15-hour days, heavy construction until about 5 years ago, and I'm walking fine still. It's the diabetes that's killing, the neuropathy is killing my legs and feet. But I know how to get my sugar right, so I'm on that. I'm not trying to lose any more toes. That's for sure. I ain't trying to lose anything. They've been taking shit out of me like crazy, like it was a 2-for-1 deal. We could smoke in the school building back then. I believe that. My mom smoked giving birth to me in the hospital, and she always joked. They talked about you have underweight babies. She smoked all through her pregnancy, and I was 10 plus pounds and like 24 inches long. I think I was like a 4-year-old when I was born. I'm 6'5" too. So, not that, don't listen to that, because that's not really smart. That's just lucky. You know what I'm saying? My dog brought up a pipe that was made out of an antler. Yeah, that's dope. Vintage sold. That's something that's valuable too. And that's like bone. That's like talking about bone pipe. I think a lot of stuff is antler. Oh no, Lemonhead, I'm sorry. I already forgot what I had probably said. Don't be sorry, Mama. Everything is for a reason, so we're okay. I'm alive and I'm blessed. James Garfield was the president that the metal detector was used for. There you go. Yeah, Garfield's more this way, time-wise. And Garfield, a little history. I just watched the documentary. Garfield was like a horrible president. He was not a good man, James Garfield. I went to Garfield school, like, what was it, Garfield Elementary, I think. Never, but when you're that age, who knows. But yeah, Garfield was not a do-gooder or do too much good. Yeah, Arthur Timberwolf, you know what? Like, no, I'm not bragging. I finally got to a professional, like a real endocrinologist for diabetes, right? That's the specialist for diabetics. And I was scared to shit because first thing he wanted to do was the big blood workup, right? So I'm just thinking of all the things that's gonna tell him what's wrong with me, and him being an intelligent, educated doctor, and he's like 40 years, like one of the best in the nation in Huntington Beach. He's gonna know why all that stuff's messed up, which is like I'm not proud of my past, but if somebody asks, yeah. I was old school construction. I worked hard, burned it on both ends, burned the oil on both ends, right? So that entailed a lot of booze, a lot of drugs, and a lot of work. And when it came back, I couldn't believe it. I was like, they messed up. He's like, no, they didn't mess up. Because he goes, yeah. He goes, well, the only thing that was really wrong was I need more salt in my diet. I was lacking sodium pretty bad. He goes, we give you a little supplement for that. He goes, and like there was only a few things. He goes, like we didn't have to adjust many things, and it was like I could get myself out of the hole I was in pretty quick. And I asked him, I go, why? How could you be so certain it wasn't a mistake so quick? He goes, son, it's just good genes. Some people have really good genetics, and he goes, you're one of them. He goes, so don't screw this up. Because it's like you can only rely on that for so long. So yeah, man. So I got right. I got taught how to from a dietitian, and I got my sugar to normal. Like 2 years ago, and I came home and I thought my marriage was gonna be saved, and then it wasn't. And I went right back to poor me. Let myself go, and I almost died twice this time, really quick to each other. And now it's been a few months where I'm done. I think I've mourned enough and played the poor me card long enough, and I'm healthy mentally, physically enough that I know how to get myself out of it again. So that's where I'm at right now, and I'm doing really well, man. Yeah. Well, all the old bloods in my neighborhood, like you started growing up, the saying was to live fast, die young, and leave a good-looking corpse, bro. So I already screwed that part up. So I figured I better start taking care of myself. If I knew I was going to live this long, I would have took better care of myself. My family has many losses from diabetes alone. It killed my mother, bro. Destroyed her. I watched her go through all the 15 years of the type 2 and then building the resistance and becoming insulin dependent. And then the insulin, I watched the insulin destroy her kidneys to, she had to go every day for 5 hours a day just to stay alive. And the quality of life, my mother just gave up. It just beat her down and destroyed her. So, yeah, diabetes is bad, but it's controllable. My mother never had that kind of. She was too old and set in her ways, you know, and she all the time. She wanted to. She cheated too much, and you can't do that. You gotta make it a lifestyle. It works only if you do it all the time. What's happening, Aunt? Good to see you, brother. And it was I just want a burger and fries or patty melt. She always wanted patty melt or tacos. She loved tacos. And it's like, you can't do it, Mom. And she never gave up smoking, but it got to a point where the doctor said, don't ask her to because it would kill her. That was the only true thing she enjoyed towards the end was cigarettes. Real talk, like, and I know I've been smoking long enough. I know. So, oh well. Love you, Mama. Strong genes, it's a blessing. Yeah. What I put this body through at RT Timberwolf, I can't believe I made it half this far, brother. I took more beatings in my life than I would wish on my worst enemy. I mean, physical beatings and pain ain't nothing. You stab me, I'll laugh. But it's not a good thing to be really tolerant to pain because then you got no judge when you're overdoing it. And I overdid everything. I worked myself into I cut casts off, went to work. The job was always number one, man. And I pulled off. I used to get high on that shit. You know, talking crap to everybody on the job. It goes with construction. You know, guys who do construction for a living are tough breed. And you know, God bless those men because there's no a big reward. There's no reward at the end. But they built this country. Definitely built everything that we take for granted. Yeah, immune system is important. It's like the most important. Yeah, we've talked before. You've been through God. You've been through some tough stuff, Archie Timberwolf. I remember all these late nights and all the talking. So I hope you're doing well, man. I hope you're doing well. Garfield was an awesome cartoon, though. I'm trying to make sure I don't miss nothing. That's freaking funny. It was, dude. Garfield that was like one of my favorite cartoons when I was a kid. Garfield was the tough cat that ran the neighborhood. The junkyard dog was scared of Garfield. Garfield would whoop your ass, boy. That was a great cartoon. And then he always make it home for his owner his owner thought he was an angel. Oh, Garfield. And he'd be out beating up all the cats in the neighborhood, bullying everybody all day. That was, God, I haven't thought about that for 30 years, dude. That's funny as hell. Oh, we're way past, huh? It's been 40 minutes. I want to be a man of my word, so I do got a lot of work, you guys, to get ready for auction today, and I promised a giveaway, so we got 10 in here. This is how we do it. Most of you all have been to an auction before, you know me. I'm going to write down on this pad of paper the date, GAW. It'll be shipped off with to the winner. You get one shot each, everybody. I found a small frog in my bedroom last night trying to figure out how it got in here. Go check the screens and the floorboards and frogs probably can, they're squishy. They probably can get underneath the inch cut on a door that's cut too high. There's got to be some logical way to how they got in there with a frog, just a small frog. It's probably a good omen too. I would think, I would look at it like that, Lenny. We're just gonna call it a good omen. Poor little frog, probably scared to death. He's there. It's a guardian angel. Somebody it's passed. I kind of leaning towards that. The kind of life we lead here is what we come back as. Kind of cool, huh? Be nice if it was true. I don't know. I'll find out when I get there. I'm just trying to catch up because I don't think I've caught up yet with my karma, man. But I'm trying my hardest. It's hard the first few hours waking up each day. Yeah, but the pain tolerance kicks in. Yeah, you know what? I never filled I got lifetime, like the hardest painkillers prescriptions you can get, and they gave me those prescriptions 20 plus years ago, right? I was 21 or 45, yeah. I never filled them because I was lucky enough that I had businesses already earlier with a partner. My partner was an older guy, and if I had a nickel for every time I took him to rehab to kick painkillers, and I watched him kick heroin, but he couldn't kick painkillers, that was enough for me. So God put that man in my life for a short time to scare me, and I know now, 20-some plus years of everyday painkillers, I'd be dead right now. But there were times, bad, where I filled one or two through the years, but I didn't take them on a regular. I just couldn't, man, because I already knew what they do. You get hooked on them fast. They're cleanest, strongest drugs there is. I mean, street drugs look like nothing. Painkillers. They pay smart people lots of money to design drugs, pharmaceutical. It's a business. They don't give a shit about quality or health. So be careful. It's epidemic. It's the number one problem in the country. Over everything added up. So yeah, you'll never know if today was a good day or you healed up if you're still taking them because you're on them. They just numb you. So I always knew when I was, my pain helped me know when maybe let the guy carry the other end of that steel column instead of doing it myself. So it helped me survive and get another 20 years in on my back, my broken back. Yeah. Worst part, having one lung is everybody harassing me to stop smoking, which is never gonna happen because I came in this world smoking. I should go out smoking. Hey, it's your world, man. You do whatever makes you happy, brother. I'm all for it. You get no judgment, no what's the word? No guilt from me. Lemonhead Penny Travis Martin wants Arctic Timberwolf to be stress-free, man, because you will live long smoking with one lung, stress-free, dude. And y'all already know you got the best attitude. God bless you, Arctic Timberwolf. You guys ready to do this giveaway now? We're gonna do what's the day? Day after yesterday, duh. Lemonhead Penny. Mr. Smarty Pants. I know you guys. God love you all for putting up with my ass most of the time. I've been like this all my life. That's why I drank and drug, because it calmed me down. I was a hyperactive kid. My hyperactive dog. I can't turn it off. All right, so it's the 17th, 2021. We're doing a giveaway. All right, so here's the skinny mini. You guys all need to, yeah, man. Love and respect, Arctic Timberwood. You guys need to wait for the prompting from me in the chat, okay? When you see go, feel free to guess. One guess each, okay? One guess. On my screen, which takes precedent, if we have two correct answers, it's in the order, the order they come and the first one, okay? So, because it happens a lot. With that said, after I say stop, please stop, and I will turn the camera, we'll do it together so you know it's no funny business, and we'll find the answer to whatever it is I choose. So, for example, a color, a number range, a state. What's your favorite, or what's my favorite sock, my left or right, whatever it is. You know what I mean? I'm gonna put it in with the word after the word go. All right. So that way, you guys, nobody knows. There's no stupid stuff. So it's just so, because it used somebody told me they could see all the reflections and stuff. So I'm gonna close this camera just so I can write it down on the paper and type it in and get ready. So right now, everybody, you want to refresh your watch page and then reselect live chat. All right, that's to get you to the best your connections possible in real time to me. Guess what? You'll know when I put it in the chat, Lucky Star. All right. And remember, one guess, you guys. Don't guess twice, because it'll notify you. You'll be out skis. All right, and totally free. This is just all you gotta do is participate. There's lots of people who never do, so it's totally up to you. All right, so good luck, everybody. Good luck. Alright, I got my paper. Let's go to the chat. Good luck, everybody. Here we go. And if it's not hit, it'll be the closest to with not going over. Righteous? Righteous. Oh, you see that? What we got right here. Get out. Oh my God. You guys can stop. Wow, that's goosebump shit right there. Alright, I do this because this is an actual record. You guys can stop. Wow, that's a 50's a big range, man. We got a winner, you guys. Dang it. You see this? 133. Vintage Soul. Good Lord, mama. You just gave me the heebie-jeebies, girl. Here's my screen. There's our benchmark. The go. You got 146, and the second guess, Vintage Soul, 133. Good job, girl. Dang. I mean, it's just totally happenstance, man. Or maybe not. Who knows? We're in tune today or something. But congrats, girl. That is, man, you just gave me goosebumps. I'm not shitting you. Dang. That's crazy, man. That's cool. That's crazy cool. But dang, that's a trip. You probably like my mama, you got that ESP stuff. Yeah, oh, isn't it? I mean, that's cool. Dang it, congrats. What's up, Dove Season? Good morning, man. Hey, right on, right on. Now look, the PayPal address on the screen there, that's my personal email, Vintage. So you need to email me and just say, hey, it's me, Vintage, and I won the giveaway. And put your shipping info wherever you want it shipped to. And it'll go out with all the today's auction stuff probably tomorrow. And congrats. And I better write that down real quick. Vintage. So sweet. And you know what else I need to do? We're gonna give you a bill protector. So we'll put it in one of those. These are brand new, so it'll travel better. It'll keep it at the grade it's at right now, and I'm out of channel stickers because typically I put in the giveaway channel stickers. I'm in between getting some more, but I'm gonna throw in one of my one of the metal business cards that I have for you. Okay. Which I got a new batch being made, but you get one of the last colors, the purple one. Aren't those cool? Shout out CJ and Coins and Crafts. My man makes those for me. Badass. Those are laser on a laser CNC machine. Isn't that cool? That is cool, man. Love that. Yeah, very cool. Very cool. Have some work I have to do. Hey, Gear. Always my pleasure, man. Be well. Take care. Or he's back on some work. Well, I'm getting off. So hello and goodbye. But all you guys, thank you for coming in. Don't forget to weigh in on the like it or don't like it, and don't not tell the truth, please. And suggestions. If there's something you would like to see better or more often, or leave a comment, man, because I listen, or send an email anytime. Want list, wish list. We are real coin dealers, so supplies. You're looking for a coin, feel free to use that email. That's how we get it in. Just to say hi, show a coin. You'd like maybe to give me an opinion on whatever. Sky's the limit, okay? Alright, mama, there you go. Ready to bag it and tag it. Congrats. Alright, alright, alright. You gonna learn today. Alright, alright, alright. Did you just miss it, Doug? Hey, come today later on, man. About 3 o'clock we're gonna start like we have every Tuesday since we started this. And we always do at least one. I don't advertise giveaways, but I've never not done giveaway. Everybody knows that. He knows me. And not to toot my own horn, but I give nice stuff away. Hey, good looking out, girl. I'll take that any day of the week. I've been called a lot of things, but the shiz, I'll take. Man, you're too nice to me. Thank you, Lucky Star. Thanks for coming, man. Yeah, George is my guy. And if George sent you, I apologize. Don't judge me by George. Nah, I'm joking. Founded Barry's my dude, man. George has been nothing but a hardcore supporter, and I can't say better things about George. George's always been good to me, man. So, God bless George. And Boris. I love that dog. Good looking puppy, man. He's the real star of the show. Everybody knows Boris. Hey, it was good to see you, Arthur Timberwood. I don't get to see you enough, man. Thanks for coming in, brother. Man, Lucky Star. Right? Alright, everybody. I'm gonna get off and let this stuff cool down and get to real work. I got a lot of work to do. So no more playing hooky. But if ever to play hooky, I had a great time. You guys are the bomb. You're the bee's knees, my yin to my yang. That sound dirty. You know, fill in whatever, insert whatever you feel like insert. But thank you, everybody. Be blessed and be nice to each other, okay? It's free. It's way better way to be. You got it. Thank you, Lucky Star. Good night, all. Or good morning, but goodbye. I should say goodbye. Yeah, who is my friend? I remember. I think I remember that night, that exact night. Yeah. Be well, vintage. Be well, you guys. All right. Goodbye.